Hello, good morning, everybody. Sorry for starting an hour late. We slept through both our alarms. We slept through the alarms so hard, Joe's even like, they didn't even went off. And I checked my phone and no, they went off. From the other room, she's like, no. Look, I don't know what to tell you. We hard slept through our alarms today. So here we are. But this gave me a good chance to check my email this morning. And I realized two things. One, I got a free copy of this very cool game called the Slormancer from the devs. So hashtag review key, hashtag not sponsored. Two, this game came out yesterday. Look at me accidentally being extremely relevant and extremely topical by playing new games. How cool is that? Wait, how do we have both a live surge and a magic surge in the other tab? I don't know how to tell you this, but I actually cloned myself years ago so that I could keep up with all of the content that I'm trying to release. Of Strife, thank you for the 36 months. Congratulations on the Emerald Bean. And thank you, Exosa, for the Prime. And the 41. Hold on a second. Nerd Without a Name, thank you for the 59. My monitor is all flickety-flickety. Unflickety. Unflickety? Please hold. What is happening? Please hold. Was a new Commander at Home live today? Interesting. Interesting. Is that why there's a magic surge and a distinct judge surge and a streamer surge? Okay, you found out there's actually 3 of me. Okay. All right, let's play the launch update 1.0. What is happening? What have I done this time? Oh, that's to read. All right, I'm going to play a new game here. A couple people are saying happy partnerversary. I am not ready to accept that I've been live for 7 years. I thought my partner anniversary was Friday, but I don't know if Twitch is wrong or anything like that. Probably not. All right. Brian McRipped says, yo, you the man. So much strength. One more. There you are. We've been waiting for you. First of all, my name is Brian. Brian McRipped. You may have heard of me. I'm the champion of this kingdom. I'm in charge of keeping the people safe thanks to my incredible abilities. I could talk about myself all day long, but we don't have that much time. Strange things are happening in the graveyard of Adrit. Skeletons are coming out of the ground and spreading terror. It is the Grave Digger who has given us the mission to fight and defeat them so that he can return to work as soon as possible. However, I'm facing a problem of personal nature, which unfortunately prevents me from taking care of this quest. That's why I'm calling on great adventurers like you. The innkeeper told me that he would find me some strong candidates, and I must say that I'm quite surprised. Nonetheless, I only need one person who would like to participate. Did you say fight? All right, so we have the Mighty Knight, the Fierce Huntress, or the Mischievous Mage. All right, hold on. Did you say fight? Well, then that won't be possible. I have a solid armor, but it's absolutely not enough to compensate for my weak damage and total inaptitude in elemental magic. I'd be useless. Not me. I came because I was told there'd be croissants. I have so little resistance and vitality that's ridiculous. Sure, I have decent attack speed, but my damage is non-existent. I'm not appropriate at all. My grandfather forced me to come, so pretend I don't exist. Sure, I can cast a spell or two, and they are kind of devastating as much as for me as for others. I'm a real public danger. All right, what do we think? All of your D&D characters into one game, that's true. Don't worry, you'll be able to change it at any point in the game. You're normally a mage favorer. I'm normally an archer. Big fan of archer. I'm going to go with the archer, the Huntress. Well, I would have preferred someone else, but we'll just have to make do with what we got. You vote for Croissant? See, Joe, this is why you and I, 16 years. I can see that you're lacking equipment. Why don't you start by visiting the old Adam Nostris at the east end of the village and ask him to give you one of my old weapons. Oh, and pick up my protein drinks on the way. Chef Jean-Pierre prepares it for me. The village isn't that big. I took the liberty of marking these two places on your map. You never know. We got Wazda. Oh, there's the map up top. I'm in a grim mood. This is Pedro, the Gravekeeper. What's up, Measure of Home? Ulrich. Gemma, the Gold Prospector. Oh. The King. I'm a pudding. Okay. Hello, old man Adam. How do I talk to you? F. Hey there, adventurer. Hello. My name is Adam Nostris. Among many other things, I'm in charge of the Shrine of the Champion of Ara. That's in front of you. Brian McRipt sent you, didn't he? I do keep his old weapons. They're very precious. He's a champion of Ara, after all. I should be able to give you something, yes. Let me observe you. I see. Maybe that, no, yes. That's for sure. I've got the right weapon for you. It didn't belong to Brian, but I think it fits a profile as atypical as yours. It's a Slorm Reaper. A weapon that reaps the Slorm out of defeated enemies. Uh-huh. They're usually restricted to champions, but you should be fine. Bring it back to me when you're done, and good luck. Yo, who out here ripping they Slorm? New Slorm Reaper found. Adam Nostris' bow. Alright, so hold on. I got a character tree. I got inventory. I've got stats on the left. I'm the Fierce Huntress. Character attributes. By the way, how's the volume and everything, friends? Everything's sounding good? I got a spell. That's sounding good. That's looking good. Friedrich, the blacksmith. Do you know anything about Slormites? Oh, vieux Homard. Somebody maybe a bit quiet still. Really? All right, Jean-Pierre. You want to steal my baguette? I have no time to waste with an adventurer. You want to steal cheese from me? Is that it? Ah, you're here for Brian's drink. I didn't have time to make it, but there's everything you need on the table right there. Just follow the instructions scrupulously. This is a brand new recipe that I received this morning. I'd like to know what he thinks about it. All right, we crafting. On the table, there's a piece of paper that says Proton, the drink of champions. Then the recipe. The recipe. Pour a dose of protein and water in a flask. Shake. For larger muscles, add some rat poison. The last line looks suspicious. Yet you're not a cook, and you've been told to follow the instructions. Jean-Pierre is not very friendly. So you follow the recipe meticulously. It's ready. Thank you for the tea, my love. What a monster. Is that me? There you are. I see you found a weapon. Now, get to it. Do you think about my protein shake? Thank you. Poisoned. My drink. I'm dying. What happened? In the name of Ara, I'm dead. That's the end of me. My divine body, my muscles, my silky blonde hair. Just look at me. Look at me. What have I become? This is a disaster. Okay, Brian. You're dead. It's not the end of the world. You've been through other trials. It's not that bad. You just need a backup plan. Well, it's decided. You're on your own. I'm going to No. Well, that's new. What happened to the others? Help. Sir Brian, help. It's a disaster. All of the villagers have disappeared. Help us, Sir Brian. Oh no. Sir Brian, this is a disaster. Sir Brian is dead. Our champion, dead. Everything is over. Alright, things are getting out of hand. So much for retirement. For lack of anything better, I think you're going to have to get us out of this mess. Let's start by going to see the king. Beware, the village is no longer safe. I have accidentally murdered the champion. Time to fight. You have one skill. Left click. Hey, look, a skeleton. Slorm. Whenever you kill an enemy, you also reap his slorm. The essence that brought him back to life. You'll eventually be able to upgrade your skills with all the slorm that you've reaped. Hello, King. It's a disaster. My faithful Alistair, my dear Elena, gone. Well, who are you? Ah, yes, you're an adventurer. All is not lost after all. Did you see what happened? Everything was going well, and then suddenly a blue flash and everyone was gone. There's also this huge seal on my door. I can't get inside. You're going to help me, aren't you? That's strange. I don't think he can see me. I also feel like the apparition of this mysterious seal and disappearance of the villagers happened right after my death. Could it be that? We should take a closer look at the seal. I knew it. I recognize these symbols. This is the Slormancer seal. It can only be him. That vile scoundrel must have planned my assassination. His plan is in motion. He knew that only a champion like me could oppose his immense powers. A god. A god? Never mind. The Slormancer is back. Listen, we hear voices behind the door. Oh my the big bad's name is actually Oh my god. So, you know. Here we go. The champion is dead and I have deprived the old king of his castle. Slick. All we have left to do now is take care of Alana, so that I can finally get my powers back. Evil underling. Yes, master. Well, well, someone is listening. I thought I'd made everyone disappear. Well, that's fine. I have other options. What happened? Did you touch the seal? It's so confusing. My faithful Alistair would know what to do. Find him. I sent him on a mission to the harbor before the disaster. What happened? Let's go find Alistair. Maybe he knows what to do. All right. We go south. Good morning, friends. Welcome on in. Oh, I got Goldus. It's like legally distinct gold. Alright, I don't know if I have a dash or anything. We found Alistair. You took a hit. Ouch. And when you end, your life goes down. If it falls to 0, you lose. I wish I could help, but I can't leave my post. You know what? I respect that, Barnabas. Well, that was a strange experience. I've just seen some very weird things inside. Thanks for getting me out of there. Is the king safe? I must talk to him about my terrible discovery. Let's meet in front of the castle. All right, I'll go this way so you have a chance to teleport there. Any other skeletons? Wow, can't believe you're there. Well, my brave Alistair, what happened? My lord, I was on my way to the harbor when I suddenly found myself in a kind of prison made of shadows and slorm. Everything was dark and slormy. I saw all sorts of strange things that most of all I saw him watching me. My lord, he was described in tales, sinister and terrifying. There's no possible doubt about his identity. Oh my god, the Slormancer. He's the one behind all of this. I suspected it. He chose the best moment to act. All is lost. Without the champion of Ara, no one can defeat Oh my god, except Ara himself. We should flee! And abandon my castle and my village? Never. Think of a plan. Ellipses. I have a plan. We're going to destroy the seal, open the door, and defeat Oh my god. My lord, brilliant idea, but the seal's not just any seal, it's the Slormancer seal. Indestructible and unbreakable. You say this seal is indestructible and unbreakable? No problem. I know the existence of a relic. The destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals. We just have to find it. My lord. Brilliant. But like all relics, the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals has been hidden in the depths of the earth. Buried under the crypt of the McRips. Deep inside the graveyard of Andreet. I know it well, my faithful Alistair, but the graveyard is right next door. We'll only have to go in there and dig it up and put my plan into action. This is so much lore. This is an RPG put through an internet filter? What do you mean? This is just basically every single fantasy book I've ever read. Like, we could hold up a picture of the Lord of the Rings in this and ask you to pick which is which. And you wouldn't be able to, because they're the same picture. My lord, brilliant idea. But to dig up a relic, we need a shovel. And unfortunately, Pedro, the gravedigger, owns the only shovel in the entire kingdom. Then we must find Pedro. In order to find his shovel, in order to dig up the destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals, in order to destroy the seal and defeat Oh my god. But my lord, brilliant idea. But who's going to do all of that now that the champion is dead? Well, that young adventurer is just the person that we need. Brian, we should start by searching the graveyard. We'll probably find Pedro. Incredible. I'm glad that the flies stayed. Even after Pedro left. Oh. Oh, I don't know if I like this. Adrit's graveyard. Sure. Come on, let's get Pedro. Is it bad that the graveyard is so much larger than the kingdom? Oh, I can break these. Do they have money in them? Yo. I leveled up. You gain experience every time you slay an enemy. Yeah. Thank you, my love. You gain experience every time you slay an enemy, and you have accumulated enough experience to gain a level. Much strong. Whenever you level up, you gain a character attribute point. Open up your attributes by pressing T and use it. This is the character trait menu. From here, you can use your newly acquired points. No worries, you can undo everything at any time for free. Love that. All right. Toughness. Savagery. Fury. Determination. Zeal. Willpower. Dexterity. And bravery. So dexterity is attack damage. Bravery is movement speed. Slorm find, influence, gold find, magic find, Slormites find. Whenever you pick up a new item, you gain a greed stack, granting you crit chance for the next 10 seconds. Whenever you walk 1 yard, you gain a strider stack, granting you crit chance. Whenever you crit, reset. Kill an elite, restore 35% of your missing health. Oh, very cool. Whenever you pick up 129 gold, you gain a merchant stack, granting you +2 raw damage until the end of the expedition. Dexterity. Attack speed, Reaper damage, max Reaper damage, projectile speed, elite damage, knockback and pierce chance. This is elemental damage, maximum mana. This is elemental resistance, mana regen, max life. Okay. Evasion, crit chance. Just raw damage. I'm going to take dexterity. Wait. Oh, they automatically spent my points. Interesting. Pardon me. Oh. I don't know why. I'm like very allergied up today. New achievement. No mercy for pots. Oh, I can walk through it too? Nice. It's definitely that season. Yeah. Am I sick? God, I hope not. No, I think it's just more allergies. Delighted. Serenity. The serenity of the fierce Huntress is changing, and various effects can occur if she becomes tormented or delighted. Use it to your advantage. When you cast a skill that is different from the last skill, serenity is lowered by 2. Whenever you cast a skill that's the same, your serenity go up. Serenity grants +2 attack speed for each stack of serenity. CDR for every stack of missing serenity. Your delighted is at 12. Interesting. I wonder if this game is eventually going to have a dodge roll. You're going to have to leave. Can't risk a computer virus. That's valid. And a totally normal thing to say. So while this map does look big, it's actually quite linear, which is interesting. Can't live without your iframes. I mean, it's... Maybe I get one later. I am only a level 2 character. And look, I do have a spacebar button, which is typically where your dodge or your jump goes, right? Get the archer first. No mercy for pots. Oh, yo. All right, we got a rain of arrows now. Secondary skill. So if I go to my character sheet, I have 1 point to spend. Let's put it in damage. Because maybe if I can kill these guys in 2 hits instead of 3. Nice. There we go. Oh, they touched me. Mana. This is my mana. Okay. It's mildly annoying that there's a giant screen of text while things are coming towards you. It wasn't that bad. I don't know. As far as like, as the person playing the game is concerned goes, like that wasn't that hard to parse. Yeah, that extra point in damage is huge. Like the difference between having to hit them once, pardon me, hit them twice versus 3 times is kind of massive. Brian, nobody here. Let's go back to the village. I can turn into a door. What do you mean nobody here? There's more skeletons to kill. Now I'll leave. We reaped 730 Slorm, chat. Isn't that exciting? Paige was not in the first part of the graveyard. Let's explore the next area. All right. Graveyard 2. Is this where we discover that Brian could always do this? Yeah. Maybe. No, they're back to being needed to hit 3 times now. Arrow shot upgraded. Oh, mastery. Your skill has gained a mastery level. It can become more powerful, and upgrades are available. Press C to find out. You can invest in an unlocked skill upgrade by selecting it and clicking invest. Voracious Arrow. Arrow shot has an additional +8 mana on kill. Oh, wow. Okay. So somewhere I have, all right, in the bottom right corner, you can see we have 940 Slorm, and I'm covering it right now, but I always cover something. There's a Slorm cost in order to upgrade my skills. So, you know, that's cool. There is unfortunately nowhere on the screen that I can put my camera that doesn't cover something. So do your best. Now, I wonder if I have to pick one of these. So this costs me mana. Arrow shot has an additional +8 mana on kill. That's kind of cool. Did a Craftoria server end tour already happen? Weeks ago. Yeah, weeks and weeks ago. You can find the VOD of that on YouTube. That was like before my, that might have been a month ago. That was before my vacation. Yeah. Oh yeah. Arrows have a chance to fork. Arrows have a chance to rebound. I don't know what rebound means. I was kind of hoping that one of these just did more damage, but it seems like they all provide utility. What does rebound mean? I mean, rebound means it probably bounce, so I'm going to click on this. And I'm also going to click on this. There you go. So now, okay, you can do multiple. So now it bounces, 10% chance that it bounce. And I gain mana on kill. I'm going to put more mana on kill. Hunter's Ascension. All right. Man, I just really hate pots. Storm Feast, or pardon me, Slorm Feast. They give me so many chivos. Oh, that's an enemy. Bullseye, Monster Slayer, okay. Oops, that wasn't an enemy at all. Wait, Brisk Strap. Equipment, you found a piece of equipment. Look at that. All right, we got movement speed and elemental resistance. Oh no, now I definitely have to break everything. Ow. Level up. Ding. All right. I normally would want to put points into attack speed, but I just really want to be able to kill these enemies in 2 hits. Ooh, nice crit. I mean, that's just so satisfying. Ooh, a new enemy. Ow. What are you? Oh, you had so much Slorm in you? Alright, what's this? Oh. Oh! Oh! Alright, it makes a little challenge room thing. Hey, we found Pedro. Villager found. You've released a villager that was trapped inside the breach. He'll make his way back to town on his own. You'll be able to talk to him there. I saw a very strange thing on the inside. I'm going to full clear this level. Which is probably not necessary, but it does make me happy. Oh, all right. The level's complete. Oh, wait. I did not clear this level. Look at this. Look at all this stuff. What's that? I need to find out. Oh, booties! Armor, elemental, and defensives? Yeah. Chat, I think I really, really like this game. Was this on anybody's radar? This kind of came out of nowhere for me. Character looks very happy. I didn't even realize that they're skipping. Yo, that's so funny. You think you'd remember the name Slorm? Yeah. A light mantle. Evasion, elemental resistance, maximum life. I like that I got mastery in a skill that I never use, but you know what? I'll take it. It feels less mastery and more just character progression. Wait, can I shoot through? Oh, yo, I can shoot through the... Like, this has actual, like, hitboxes and stuff. The D2 player and he wants a full map overlay. I mean, hitting tab kind of works. You know what I want to do? I want to get rid of this. I wonder if there's a setting I can do that gets rid of the mouse follow. You know what I mean? I think that's active camera. Yo, there we go. Oh my god, that's so much better. I'm really glad that's a setting you can do. Yeah, I didn't really like, I don't know, I felt like the screen wobbling back and forth was kind of awful, and I'm glad it's gone now. Thank you for getting me out of there. It was weird. What, you need a shovel? You've come to the right person. I have a great shovel. Let's get back to the village first. You go ahead, I'll meet you there. Well, that's one way that you don't have to animate the NPCs. Breach is closed. I did it. I'm thankful for you getting me back. You're looking for a shovel, aren't you? Well, I have one. It's a very special shovel. It's useful to dig holes, but only that. Thanks to this brilliant modification, my shovel is able to point north. I call it the shovel compass, and I really care about it, but I lost it. Or rather, I abandoned it. I was digging one of my most beautiful holes with it, a hole that wasn't too deep nor too irregular, when monsters started coming up around me. So I fled with all of my legs, abandoning my shovel compass to its fate. You're going to get it, aren't you? It shouldn't be too far from where you found me. Let's get that shovel compass, all right? Now hold on, do I want to level up my other skills too? Whenever you cast Rain of Arrows, if you're tormented, the first rain of arrows will drop a ravenous dagger. The first volley rain arrows, 13% chance to drop a trap. The travel time of rain of arrows is reduced by 15%. What do you mean equip? Oh, you only get to pick one of these? Oh no! All right, well, it lets you unlevel it, which is interesting, because I thought I was just getting to upgrade all of these. So you level them up and you pick one. I see. I see. Architect of Death, Turret Syndrome. All right, well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. So what do I get from achievements? Nothing. They're just achievements, I guess. You know what? I'm not going to worry about it. It'll tell me later. Level 3. Oh, interesting. They're little blue optional levels if we wanted to. I left my shovel compass a little further away. Should be able to easily find it. Only if a villain didn't snatch it from me. Uh-oh. Foreshadowing. Okay, well, I can't shoot through this wall. Somebody not fire an arrow at me? Did I make that up? I may have made that up. We're back to needing 3 hits to defeat an enemy again, chat. Extremely disappointing. Sorry, we'll find a better weapon in here eventually. I believe. New active skill, stab. Ow. Please hold. This archer doesn't seem that stealthy. It's okay, they don't need to be. All right, what do you mean by stab? Melee. You can stab the enemies facing you. Your overall physical weakness, however, prevents you from dealing a lot of damage. I'd have to replace one of these buttons. think I prefer being... That's kind of cool. That's very customizable. I think I prefer being a bow archer to a stab archer. You know, everything else being kept the same. Ooh, new booties. Are these ones better? Maximum mana versus tanky baboots. Ah! I keep... How does one stab archer? Exactly. Ooh, chainmail wrist thingy. Oh, wow. Plus 10 raw damage? Big. Ooh, spooky ghost. Maybe I can put some points into Dex finally. Our first green item. Comes with mana regeneration, health. Oh my god, it comes with everything. The bonus mana regen seems kind of huge. I was starting, I mean, it didn't look like it was a problem yet, but I was starting to think about the fact that my mana was going down, and now it's never going down. Having only seen them explode, the ghosts seem dangerous. You think they're one of those enemies that like runs at you and then explodes on contact? My arrow has leveled up again. How do you feel about the number of pots? Are there too many pots or no? Oh my goodness, or no such thing? You thought it said surge plated, not siege plated? In our hearts, it could say that. A jagged wrap. Is that a hat? No, it's a belt. Thorns! No, thank you. Maybe if I was a melee character. Hey, an elite! Oh my goodness, chat. Hold on. If it's an elite, I should level up my skills. Because it's level 3 now. Which means that whenever you hit an enemy with an arrow shot, he becomes tracked. Okay? Traps deal 10% increased damage. Whenever you crit with an arrow shot to attract enemy, 1% chance to drop a trap. Sure. So first you track, then you crit, then you trap. I already have a shirt. The new one does not spark joy. Our very first elite. You think there needs to be even more pots? Wow. But I'm already smashing so many of them. Maybe this is one of these economies that is entirely sustained by the people making pottery, the people smashing pottery, and the people collecting the shards of pottery to put it back together. All right, now that I'm actually got some damage off of items, I'm going to put a point into dexterity. Is it called dexterity? What's it called? Dexterity. a kintsugi based economy. So I have a friend who's like a very accomplished professional potter. And I broke a mug, a beloved mug of mine years ago. And apparently, like amateur kintsugi stuff, I asked if we could do that with the old cup, and she's like, it's harder than it looks if you actually want it to be like properly food safe and clean and all that stuff. Thoughts? Oh, buckets. It's okay, my rain of arrows is actually kind of incredible. Special bracers. You're on a killing streak. Being on a killing streak is mostly for fame, but also increases your Slorm find. Wouldn't expect it to be better. Wouldn't expect it to be for anything other than decoration. When I had first heard about kintsugi, which is, for those of you who don't know what it is, it's taking broken pottery and then putting it back together, but filling the cracks with gold. I thought maybe it also became functional, but you're saying nah, it's just purely decorative, eh? I found a shovel. Hey, there's that shovel compass. It's a shovel with a compass on the handle. The compass looks broken, and the shovel's cracked. I'm not sure it's in any condition to dig a hole, but let's take it back to Pedro. Ooh, chainmail pads. Ooh, this has raw damage on it. Get in. Glass cannon build. Love me going all in on damage, of course. Wouldn't have it any other way. My shovel compass. Thank you, I was so worried, but it's all broken. In this condition, it'll be difficult to dig a hole, but it does point north. It's a compass on a stick. You wouldn't need a compass by any chance, would you? Otherwise, we could always fix it. I have a shovel compass repair kit that I left in the central square of the graveyard. Ah, it's very specific as an object. Let's go get it. Sick. Anything else happening in town? I guess not, because I don't have any other villagers, right? No, the king has to sleep outside. That's so sad. Can you believe that our fetch quest unlocked another fetch quest? I, for one, am shocked. I wish I had a tool-specific repair kit. Now, what are these? The Nocturnal Escapade. There's another adventurer trapped in the graveyard. Oh. What do you think? Should we unlock the other characters? Nah, I'm pretty locked in with this archer. My shovel compass repair kit is not in this area, but we have to get through it. Well, that's strange. My shovel compass no longer points north, but rather that direction over there. Maybe we follow where it's pointing. All right. What would be in the surge repair kit? Wait, is that heat seeking? No. Oh my god, there's a necromancer. Chat. Or there's an enemy that teleports, one of the two. Hold on, he wants me to talk to him. I forgot. I found this in the pockets of the unfortunate Brian McRipped. It looks useful, so I thought you'd want to have it. That's my family signet ring. Oh, I'll take it. Not like I'm using it. Whoa! Legendary experience gain. You also have the following ancestral skill, emergency healing. Nice. All right, the fact that they give us a healing skill is kind of cool. Rain of arrows. Dance with arrows. What is dance with arrows? Well, you see, it's receive higher mastery with rain of arrows, of course. Of course. Of course. What else could it have been? Do I get utensils in my repair kit? I bet you the surge repair kit. Oh, that's actually kind of a cute looking like spider thing. I don't hate that. The surge repair kit is actually just a bribe, right? Because you got to think about it. It's the emergency kit that we need when we're on the road. And so how do we get emergency coffee while we're traveling? Clearly, the bribe. Clearly. Couldn't be anything else. Bonus crit damage. I think I like the move speed above that, actually. This seems like it does more things that synergize with our build. Thorns. No, thank you. Yo, sorry, that necromancer actually looks kind of like really cool. Ooh, an iron waist guard. What do you do? Damage and evasion. No, thank you. Whoa, level 7. New active skill. All right, hold on. So let's maybe get another point in somewhere here. Armor max life tenacity. I mean, or. So it's funny. Bravery is basically like the luck stat. What if we greed a little? I kind of want to see what level 5 here does. Is that just to help with counting? Okay. I'm going to put it down here. Gives us additional Slorm find, magic speed, influence gain, gold find, you know? All the things that you'd want in a normal game. And now we have access to Mighty Arrow. You shoot a large projectile that explodes when it hits the enemy. I mean, I kind of want that, actually. Parking brake. Enemy hit by it is now slowed. Bonus damage to elites. I'm going to take bonus damage to elites, actually. That seems kind of sick. Let's level up the skill a little bit more. The Me Repair Kit would be a cozy blanket and little snacks. And my boyfriend. Your boyfriend comes out of the kit. You're like, what were you doing in there? So is it an AoE? Kind of. I wonder if I like the, I think I like the Rain of Arrows more. Let's test it a little bit longer, actually. Interesting. Spells don't count for the delighted. Alright, well, I'm about to fight an elite, so... clear trash first. A jagged crown. Joe says our emergency kit is a hand grinder, a V60, filters, and a large glass jar for brewing. I like that in Joe's vision here. It's our home coffee setup. And she just assumes we have the beans on us already. What about a kettle, my love? How are we making the water hot? Light bindings. No. Emergency cold brew. Interesting. The problem with cold, I mean, oh yeah, it's just a flask of cold brew. What were those dogs? You know, in like the cartoons or in the mountains, they have like a thermos around their neck. Hold on. Crit chance, evasion, armor. No, I'm not taking that over raw damage. They've got like, they dig you out of avalanches. They've got the cooler, but for us, it just has cold brew in it. A giant Saint Bernard, yeah. They keep a jar of chocolate covered espresso beans. I'm gonna be honest, I'm very medium on chocolate covered espresso beans. I don't like chewing on coffee beans because they're so gritty. You just get like gunk stuck in your teeth, right? What's up, Cam Cool? I don't believe Twitch that the day is my partner anniversary. I think Twitch is wrong. But thank you. Maybe I'm just supposed to trust Twitch. St. Bernards are for brandy? No, in our universe, because I don't drink booze. In our universe, they've been repurposed for coffee. You know? All right, we're about to hit this last room. Oh, look at this screaming bird. We're about to hit this last room. But I also really need to use the washroom. And apparently, according to Twitch, I also need to run some ads. So what we're going to do, we're going to take a very short break. Oh! We're gonna take a very short break. I'm gonna use the washroom. I'll be right back. Get up, have a stretch, have a bend. I'll see you in a second, friends. Hello, we back. Wester Farmer, thank you so much for the 31 months. All right, let's do this final encounter, shall we? All right, let's clear the room before we click on the portal that make the fight happen. And by clear the room, I mean, of course, smash all the pots. Well, that big arrow has a big cooldown. Ooh, but I like it. Ooh, but I like it. All right. A big arrow is very satisfying. A villager came out of that breach. It looks like shovel compass points towards the direction of the nearest breach. We should use it to close breaches and save villagers. The Slorm Reaper enthusiast. What an amazing experience. I have to go back to the village quickly to... Oh, I see that you have a Slorm Reaper. I'm an expert myself. Come to me in the village. I'll give you a tip or two. $600 gold earned. Curious when I can actually do anything with gold. You're saying that my shovel compass can locate breaches. It really is exceptional. But we still have to find my shovel compass repair kit. We should visit the villager we brought back. He'll certainly know a thing or two. All right. You've created a rich mythos of different dogs carrying different drinks. Can't believe you're trying to put St. Bernards out of work. Honestly hurtful. PR. Geranium. My name is Geranium. People often call me the Reaper Prof. Slorm Reapers are exciting weapons, you know. They have a soul of their own, awakened by the Slorm. There are many of them, and each one has been forged for a champion of Ara in the past. For some, Slorm Reapers are items to collect. For others, use them for fights. Given your incompetence in combat, I beg your pardon, you must be a collector like me. You have merit. They are very rare weapons, and they're very hard to find. Ellipses. Ah, you yours to fight. Then let me help you. You're not using it to its full potential. Look, click. This is it. From now on, your Slorm Reaper will become more powerful every time you slorm. Isn't it wonderful? You'll be able to find others during your adventures, but be careful. They're very rare. Come back to me as soon as you find your first one. Slorm Reapers are extremely rare items that can be found by destroying breaches. Each Slorm Reaper has a unique effect that changes the way that you use your skills. Oh, life on it! Yo! I actually like this a lot. I wonder when I get to sell stuff. The weapon index. Alright. Slorm Reaper Mastery increases your effectiveness with all Slorm Reapers and gives the Slorm Reaper you're using damage at least equivalent to your mastery level. You gain Slorm Reaper Mastery every time you gain experience with a Slorm Reaper. Sick. Your weapon is a static roll, looks like. Yeah, I'm not entirely certain. So at level 100, this does 147 to, 1147 to 1665 damage. So I just have natural built-in damage scaling as well, which is kind of cool. The shovel compass indicates a breach in the area. We should close it. All right. I accept. Some kind of mystic loop. Some kind of level up. Do I have 2 ring slots? I do. Ooh, way more mana regen. Let's go. Character attributes. I don't know anything to do with luck yet or the shop yet, so I'm not going to agree too hard. I'll just go to attack speed. What's up, Zed? What's up, Lamina? Good morning to you, friends. Battle-plated gauntlets. New item. CDR, armor, and elemental resistance. Sure. My arrow is so heavy. Ow. Ooh, that hit a lot. All right, let's heal. I got webbed. Oh, my Slorm leveled up. Ooh, this is so many jars to smash. Hello? Love this room. What's up, Green Bacon? What's up, Crazy Mac Captain? All right, what did I get? So I could make my heavy shot obsidian. Bigger chance to pierce. Multi-fork. Multi-fork. All right, I didn't like this marked track thing. Whenever arrow shot fork, it forked 3 times. Let's go with pierce. Heavy explosive projectiles now fired in a random direction in front of you. But it has minus 24% cooldown. No thank you. Yeah, I haven't found a store yet or anything, but I'm sure we'll get there. I've never met a game that has money that never gave you an opportunity to spend money. Currency can be used in exchange for goods and services is pretty classic, you know? So large guy with sword was not an elite. They are just big. The money is for hoarding? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know if should I just embrace that today's my partner anniversary, chat? In my calendar, I have it as Friday. Should I just accept that I'm wrong and accept what Twitch tells me? It's not even off by 1? Today's Wednesday. Partner anniversary and partner anniversary observed. Yeah, that's fair. How about a full week? I do like that. A full week of partner anniversaries. Ooh, the bow of the sharpshooter, the weapon of Dex. You found a new Slorm Reaper. Fascinating. No, we can't make today Friday. That's not how that works. The bow of the sharpshooter. Oh, this helmet is so much better. Oh, these boots are so much better. I guess level 7 is better than level 2. So if I go to the weapons, you can equip a new Slorm Reaper by selecting it. All right, so the bow of the sharpshooter, 33 to 44 damage. 1% Reaper damage multiplier, armor penetration, elemental penetration. When idle for at least 0.5 seconds, you gain steady feet, granting you +3 additional projectiles. That goes away when you move. I kind of want this life on hit bow. If today is a Friday, then I've lost all the money that I spent to do a cool thing on Thursday. Wait, do my arrows bounce? I guess that was my ricochet chance. Sorry, Ku. In order for Twitch to be right, you gotta be wrong. Your Slorm Reaper is gaining as much experience as you are. It has accumulated enough experience to level up. Wait, I have to level it up? No, it leveled up naturally. Bro. Okay, this is costing me a lot of mana, actually. Thank you, the aim map. Ooh, War Gauntlet. I hope that means it does damage. Cooldown reduction. Crit damage. No. What about this hat? Mana regeneration. Ooh. Level 9. GG. Ooh, a cloak. This is new. We're just missing an amulet and we'll finally be full build. I like that they wanted me to take a bow that doesn't involve moving, and I'm like, no. No thank you. I've played this genre before. I'm not going to fall for your lies. Why am I so zoomy? The exaltation of haste. Oh, interesting. All right, let's go. Speaking of haste. Duration is extended by 2 seconds when killing an elite. Whoa, I'm so strong. All right, let's actually just activate this fight really quickly so I can take advantage of the buff that I have. There's another villager. This compass is actually helpful. Gemma, thank you for getting me out of this sordid place. I was able to steal a few valuable goods before you came. I'll show you my loot when we get back to the village. I think we finally found the shopkeeper, chat. Thank you, Rakes. All right, everybody, we're embracing it. Today is officially my partner anniversary. Just as Johnny Twitch intended. Maximum life and armor. Ooh, raw damage. Raw damage boots? Hello? Ooh. That's a lot of really good stats, though. May the 14th be with you. Thank you, Porpoise. Thank you, Mama Tats. Thank you, Joe. All right, I'm going to get rid of 13 raw damage just because that's so many defensive stats. You prefer sous vide damage personally? All right, let's head home. All right, let's take a look at the shop, y'all. As we slowly level up the city. Find a Slorm Reaper. Done. Done and done. What's all my skills doing here? Rain of Arrows, Surgical Strike, Acid Deluge. The Auto Miss System. Heavy explosives projectiles are now fired in a random direction. All right, I decided not to take that. Hello, Gemma. Hi, handsome. My name is Gemma, and I buy and sell all kinds of rare objects. You look like you're getting rich. We should be able to do business. You can take a look at my goods if you want. I would. Want to take a look at my goods? Yes. The sales tab allows you to buy equipment that's currently on sale. Equipment on sale is renewed regularly, so check back often. Random container. Oh my god, loot boxes? No, thank you. Slormite fragments. This tab lets you purchase Slormites, Slorm lines, Slormandrites, and fragments, depending on Gemma's current stock. Sell. All right. I now have $3,000. Oh, there's also buyback. Sick. Okay. The store is currently empty, but it's renewed regularly. Sick. The normal Slorm line can either be used by Frederick to reforge normal equipment or by Rick to enhance reinforcements. Interesting. It's good to see you again. I see you found your first Slorm Reaper. Excellent. Did you know Slorm Reapers can only be found by destroying Slorm breaches? So if you're looking for no Reapers, look for breaches. If the new Slorm Reaper you find seems weaker than the one you're using, I'm at a level something something interests you. This is an amulet I got from an ancient champion. I never gave it to Brian because he was notoriously incompetent. May his soul rest in peace. Hope you find it useful. Ooh. Maximum mana, elemental resistance. The level of your Slorm Reaper becomes equal to the highest level amongst all of them. Oh, cool. That's exciting. All right, let's go. Ooh, that's big. Like something big is going to happen here. I left my shovel here. I'll need some time to remember. So we appear to be inside of a giant battle arena. And we have to survive 12 waves. I accept. Okay, we do enough damage to one shot. Archers, which is kind of cool. Cold find elemental resistance. I love it when enemies just scream death. It's a good vibe. Whoa, that was so many level ups at once. All right, apparently level 10 is a big deal based on how many pop-ups I just got. Class specialization. Choose a specialization. There's one of 3. I'm currently the Architect of Death. Totems, life on hit, elemental damage. Sharpshooter of the Wilds. Attack speed, projectiles, crits, or the Mistwalker. No, I want to become a sharpshooter. Movement, tumble. You tumble towards a direction. When you land, you gain Assassin's Haste. So, do I have a dodge roll? I have a dodge roll now. Let's go. The bow the only weapon that I can use on this character? Yes, but there's 3 other characters. There's a wizard and there's also a warrior. Yo. Upgrade. It's armor instead of evasion, but it's more flat damage. So I'm not going to worry about it too much. Wait, did that say permadeath? Thorns. No, thank you. Expecting some kind of big angry boss for wave 10. Or pardon me, wave 12. Wave 12. This is wave 10. Thorns is decent in this game. I don't like thorns in video games, kind of period. Because I don't like getting hit. Like, maybe if I was the warrior, I'd care about thorns, but like, as an archer, never. That feels very antithetical to how I want to play this class, right? You're gonna laugh. I remember now. I actually brought my shovel compass repair kit back to the village like days ago. So it's in my cabin this whole time. We can go back to the village now. I do enjoy this game subverting our expectations on that. That is, I like that. Armor, evasion, max life. Armor, thorns, nope. Raw damage though. You know what's funny? This thorns item actually has better raw damage than my other ones. It's decent since some skills deal damage based on your thorns damage. That's kind of funny. Yeah, this is just an upgrade. Oh, interesting. There's also retaliation. Thank you, Az. Appreciate that. It's all good. I got my kit back. I made some repairs to the shovel. Now, we just have to reach the crypt of the McRips to unearth the destroyer of the indestructible and unbreakable seals. The crypt is located at the far end of the graveyard. We'll have to cross a very dangerous area to reach it. Let's go. I'd like to level up first. 2 points. Wait, did I level down that for some reason? I must have. Lonesome Cowboy. You deal 8% bonus damage to isolated enemies. Mastery. Bonus movement speed. I will take movement speed. Passive. Fragility. 3% increased damage. Wait. To enemies affected by negative stuff. Oh, interesting. Passive mastery. You deal 3% increased damage to enemies within a 2-yard radius. Know your enemy. Or good reception. Tumble has a 12% chance to reset its cooldown when you land. Kind of dig that. My thought with thorns is, do you want to fall back when things go wrong? No. No. I am very strongly on team. I'd rather be good at the thing that my character is good at than to be bad at 2 things. Jack of all trades is a master of none. Hey there, pretty girl. Do you need something today? Yes, I need to sell things. You're off. Good night, measure of hope. Crown. No, thank you. The light amulet of havoc. No, thank you. The Gamba box got more expensive. That's not the full phrase. It is to me. Interesting. My dash actually costs me. All right, chat. You're all very smart. My point still stands, though. But yeah, no, I do not want thorns as a backup plan on an archer. What's this? The bow is evolving into Adam Nostris's mighty bow. Whoa, I have 5 evolutions. Oh, I have 3 evolutions. Very cool. Whenever you open a breach, you gain Adam's Blessing, granting you attack speed for the next 5 seconds. Sorry, did you just hit me for 100? Wow. Hate that. I can almost one-shot these enemies now. One thing I hate about this game, I get a new weapon that looks really cool, and all of a sudden I have to completely re-gear. There's no transmog. Maybe we can just ask the devs to add transmog, and then you can look cool and also be cool at the same time. Alright, I do like my big arrow. I want to use the Reaper effect, not how it looks. Oh, I understand. I mean, it's cool that they give you new stuff that's better, because I've definitely played a bunch of games where like the starting weapon just suits my playstyle, and then so I just never change. Like, this isn't one of these games where you're constantly getting new weapons and upgrading. Like, it definitely feels like a lot of the weapons that you get. I mean, mind you, I've been playing this game for, what, an hour? Can't really speak from a position of authority. But, like, that your weapon is more of a, like, a class than it is an item. Is that an upgrade? I think it is. I don't, like, 3% crit damage is not enough to justify having worse defensive stats. All right, these little friends are cute. I don't know what they are, but I like them. All right, which way are we going? South? All right. Down? Oh no. The attacks. They home. Extremely rude. Zoom. How's it going, insane cat? Happy partnerversary, thank you. It was something that I totally expected to wake up today and knew was happening. I feel like the partnerversary isn't something I've ever really pushed or celebrated too much on this channel. Glory to the pudding. You know what? That's a battle cry I could get behind. My money. All right, where are we going? Up, I guess. All right. Oh, level 12. You know, let's get a little bit more greed stat, shall we? Okay, clear the trash first. And now we ask them to respect the 1v1. Good. What? I didn't get any loot. Okay, well, I feel the build is coming together well. Just attack speed, glass cannon, y'all. We'll just level up at an unsustainable rate. Just pop-ups for days, right? I guess the greed stat also gives us more movement speed. We could just build towards being the fastest man alive. This build goes out to the bravest man I know. Oh, they dodged. Fast and greedy. I thought you'd never notice. Alright, so many spooky ghosts. It's okay, I have Pierce. Now it's just you and I, Karos, the fist from beyond. Strong name. Oh, who are you? The Chamberlain. Thank you for getting me out of this mess. I'll see you in the village. All right, what's a Chamberlain do? Me? Am I the bravest man you know? It's true, Gunner. Ooh, Mana Leech. Mana Leech at the cost of raw damage, though? No, I don't think so. Oh, they lane the chambers? That's fair. What's laning mean? Nope. 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 Ooh, raw damage. Damage and evasion. I take it. Attack speed. Oh. Boots with the movement speed. Nah. Armor max life. No, thank you. Raw damage. I'm in. You know what? We'll keep going as greedy as possible until we die, at which point we'll reevaluate all of our life choices. But until then, glass cannon all the way, chat. I'm free. Yo, good morning, Snack Pack. All right, please buy all my junk. The jagged chest guard. Nope. The jagged crown. Nope. The light amulet. Wait, these are the same as before. What do you think this button does, chat? Lock. No. Let's get to work. My name is Palstrang, and I am a pudding at the service of the king. Normally, I'm in charge of the administration of the village to make sure everything is running smoothly. Like other puddings, I have Slormancer's talents, and with your help and Pedro's compass, I think I'll be able to help you. If you're interested, I can show you areas where the presence of enemies is intense. They must be important for Oh My God if he mobilizes troops there. If you wish, you can then go to the indicated region. All right. Talk to me if you want to do an expedition. Expeditions let you go to new and unexplored areas. From this menu, you can choose where you want to go and imply a difficulty level that suits you. Is this a roguelike mode? Travel through areas without limitations or objectives. This is a roguelike mode. There's just a roguelike mode. In the battlefield, your goal is to close as many breaches and defeat as many enemies as you want. Stay there as long as you want or leave at any time. What? More like random areas outside the main path. Sure, or a roguelike mode. Choose your adventure, battlefield journey. Random and ever-changing environment, boss events. Or fixed environment, no boss. Yeah, I'll do this. Invulnerability circle. At the start of a new floor, Brian will draw a seal of protection. While you're in it, you're immune to environmental effects. The seal will disappear as soon as you step outside or if you hit an enemy. This is so many enemies. Do they just keep coming until I leave the circle? The circle appears to be getting smaller. Holy moly! That was a lot, actually. I almost died. Could my all damage build be bad? No. Life on hit. Oh my god. 6 points of lifesteal? Hello? Ooh, boots of damage. You know what? I think my damage is okay. I don't want to click on a portal yet because my life is low. And I get 7 HP. I mean, I got to do these eventually, right? Oh, that's so many enemies. Okay. That was fine. Not too spooky. Oh, hey, we get full health on level up. Let's go. Hey, what's up, BK? More iconic class than Surge and plain Archer enemies. Or Archer class. It's true, though. Cataclysmic Breach. The Cataclysmic Breach applies a modifier to the rules of the environment. Oh no! Well, now I've done it. So if I leave the circle, what happens? Oh. It's just safe. Alright. I'll just simply do that next time. That's so many enemies. Oh, now that enough breaches have been destroyed, you have a choice. You can either get back to the village to collect your reward, or go to another floor and continue. If you choose to continue, you lose influence and rewards. Oh, interesting. Press your luck mechanic? Hello? I love to press my luck. Literally no downside, right? Pretty sure that's what that said. Oh, look at this. Because I completed the curse event, a bunch of cool things dropped. Slormites. You found a Slormite. Give them to Rick and are the base to reinforce your equipment. Sick. Oh, my first blue. Thorns. Boo. Raw damage. Ooh. All right. Raw damage boots. Nope. Life regen? Okay, I'm going to put that on. What's up, Blue? What's a slur? I don't know. What's a slur with you? Raw damage 31. Level 11 armor. So I lose max life, but all my defensive stats go up. I accept. Incomplete Slormite. Thank you, Devil Risen. Magic Slormite Fragment. Sure, I'll learn what all those do later. So what item gave me the life on hit? These gloves. The Gauntlets of Drain. So, I've completed floor 1. And now I have to ask myself, do we go deeper or do we leave? I guess we'll find out. Oh, cool. Next floor, head home. I mean, we'll go one deeper. Why not? Playing D2, and I'll say getting benefits like full life on level up is what puts it ahead of many of these games even today. Easy, quick portal there. Thank you, Bora. Ooh, big search. Money. Oh. That's a very satisfying chest, by the way. Exalted Breaches. Give you a powerful bonus. Sorry, Exalted Breaches sounds like they're talking about my pants or something like that, right? We can open more than one at a time? I can. That's exciting. Ooh, we just get another weapon? We did. What if we open 3 at the same time? Dark Ritual. Blorm up. Automatically equipped. I don't know what that did. Maybe I do more damage or something. All right, how do I pause for a second so I can read everything that's happening here? So we got a new Slorm Reaper, the Bow of the Nimble Warrior. Okay. This one does not level up. So my current bow deals life on hit and has attack speed, which is like, I like a lot, but the damage is a little bit lower. So this would be more damage, +1 crit strike damage, ancestral strike damage, crit chance, ancestral strike chance. I don't know what ancestral strike is. Your primary skills deal 1% increased damage per level. Whenever you lose life when hit, effects listed as nimble are deactivated for the next 3 seconds. Interesting. Hey, Bora, thank you for the 200 biddies. Happy part anniversary. I have a question. that I feel you're uniquely equipped to answer. We made poutine at work yesterday because we do different countries' food to give us our resident. Okay. My chef, who is Canadian, said that every Canadian has 3 poutines. Everyday poutine, fancy poutine, they take out, okay. And the 3 a.m. Save My Life poutine. Is this true? I could agree with that. I could agree with that. I'm disappointed to report that my my shawarma poutine, which would be my 3 a.m. poutine, they changed, man. They're not the same like they used to be. My 3 a.m. poutine has let me down. I have 2 points to spend. Let's go for attack speed here. Been disappointed. Ooh, what's this? Ferocious Arrow. Whenever you cast Arrow Shot, if you're tormented, no. Whenever you cast Arrow Shot while delighted, you have a 5% evasion multiplier. Yeah, I like that one. Snap back after each rebound. No. Breathe in, breathe out. Love that song. Arrow Shot is no longer a fast skill. It has a 1-second cooldown. No. Hello? Let's level this up. What's this? Punch. Fist of the Wild. I'm probably not going to be punching people, thank you. Auto aim. Heavy explosive projectile automatically aims at the closest enemy. No. Explosive chain of explosives. Heavy explosive projectiles has an additional 3% pierce chance. Sure. The explosion is a bait. Lays a trap. No. Setting up the fight. Heavy explosive projectile has a 6% chance to lay up to 5 ravenous daggers upon exploding. If you cast multiple heavy explosives at once, only the first can trigger. No. Toxic Cloud. Heavy explosive projectile applies poison to each enemy hit. I kind of like that one. Also, happy party hat day. Thank you. Massive heavy explosion of massiveness. Make bigger? Sure. Let's head home. I don't know if I'd eat poutine every day is the one thing, Abora. I mean, I would. Ooh, influence rank went up. I would eat poutine every day. I don't think it's a good idea to eat poutine every day. You gain influence whenever you return victorious from an expedition. Okay. Look at all this money. Let's get back to it, shall we? All right, hold on. So now that my influence went up. Okay, I can't level this up any further. So I think what we're going to do is I think we're just going to sell. Cooldown reduction, crit damage, armor, attack speed. No. Armor, evasion, life. Nope. Nope. All right, sell it all. By everyday poutine, I mean like it's lunchtime. I feel like poutine, so here's my go-to place. Yeah. Yeah, that's the pulled pork poutine place that we take most people to. The problem is both of those places are pretty close to being like the same answer for me. It's the first 2 things you said. But I did take I took Olivia and Ailey to like the authentic Quebecois poutinerie in Victoria, La Belle Patate. So I'd argue that, yeah, I have at least 3 poutineries, so that works. But even poutine for lunch is bad because I don't want to work after poutine, right? You have poutine and you're just like, I just want to go to bed. You're like, Serge, it's 11 in the morning. You're like, yeah, I know. All right, give me a second. I need to pee. I'll be right back, friends. Short bio break. Be right back. Y'all, I have no idea why my voice is so shot today. I'm feeling so raspy. And like, I had yesterday off. Weird stuff. Poutine, much like lunch beer, is a day ender. Yeah, it's like that's like a Friday plan, right? You can't have that much potato midday and expect to get anything done for the rest of the day. You kind of want a burger for lunch now. I wonder what Joe's going to do. Have I had enough coffee? I only had the one, but we also slept in today. And by slept in, I mean we missed our alarm. Normally, we're like a wake up at 6:30. Today, I woke up at 8:15. I'm supposed to start my stream at 8. And I'm like, oh no. Yeah, also, poor Joe. Poor Joe got hit by tummy bug yesterday. Just like completely took her out, so... She's sent her some good vibes. She's a little under the weather today. As a chef, lunch beer is just gas in the tank to get me through the day. Incredible. La belle patate, please Quebec, never change. Yeah, for those of you who don't speak French, that means the beautiful potato. And poutine is a potato dish, you know? Yeah. Sounds like you needed the rest? Yeah, she accused me. She accused me of not even having the alarm on. And I'm like, no, yo, honey, we just slept through them both. All right, let's keep going. Recommended level 10. I got good news. We're level 15. What a strange feeling. There's a curious evil rampant around here. I'm feeling bloated. Some areas are affected by a cataclysmic modifier. Oh, that's really funny. We already encountered one of those. Enemies explode when they die. Well, luckily, we are an archer. So we don't have to worry about this. In French, it would be La Belle Pomme de Terre. I don't know. La Belle Patate's just funnier. Also, it feels more Quebecois to say patate, right? Expedition 33 has taught me French words that I was not aware of before. Yeah, you ever want to learn how to swear in French? Assault sandals. Sounds like my kind of footwear. Oh, there's another doorway here. They favor patate in Disco Elysium, which has a strongly French-influenced English. Quebecois franglais is great, but sometimes confusing. So I got to... Why is English so hard right now? I got to shoot a video with the professor and Pascal Maynard, famous Magic the Gathering pro and French-Canadian. I did such a bad job of introducing that. And one of the things that the prof does is he shoots a little spoiler video at the end of the video that says, like, next time on Dragon Ball Z. No, he says next time on Shuffle Up and Play. And he's like, hey, Pascal, can you do this introduction, but in French? And he's like, well, like, I would just say most of that in English, because, again, it's Quebecois. And I think they ultimately lined at à la prochaine. Shuffle up and play. Because, yeah, Franglish is just like every other word is both English and French. It's beautiful. It's like, You enjoyed that episode? I did too. Thank you. And Clag, thank you for 53 months of number jokes. Appreciate you. Okay, I am so much stronger than the enemies right now because I did that expedition. I'm just one-shotting everything. Sad you can't support Season 4. Season 3 was fire. One of the things I like to say is you can always support just by watching, even if you're not in a position to support financially. Ow! Spiders! Spooters! Oh, look! They're big. Good, good Slenderman energy there. Do you see how tall that enemy was? Another blue. Ooh. What are you? Raw damage? I'm in. I don't have to read. Oh no! I would lose my life on hit. But I gain massive damage, resistance, armor, and elemental penetration. I mean, that seems better for... Ooh, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know. Have a good one, guess that. Just simply don't get hit. I do like damage. I do really like damage. I also like blues. Zoom. Okay, I'm one-shotting every single enemy now. And you know what? I'm here for it. Except for the big guy. I have to hit them twice. I think that's okay. I wonder if I have iframes when I do my jump. This seems both cool and neat. I'm quite enjoying it. Considering I didn't even know this game existed until literally this morning. Let me tell you how my day went. I woke up, slept through my alarm, woke up in a bit of a panic, then thought to myself, you know what? No, I'm not going to panic. I'm just going to chill. I like refuse to get, wait, where am I going? I'm going up this way. I refuse to like get worked up because I slept through my alarm. It's like, look, I make my own hours. If I post in Discord, most of you will forgive me. Happy partnerversary. Thank you, Inkslayer. So then I sit down to have coffee and breakfast. And I check Twitch. And I see that Jorbs and 2D Curie are both streaming this game. I'm like, oh, that seems kind of cool. What's this? It came out yesterday. And then this is something I've started doing more increasingly because I get, God, probably 10 emails a day from indie game developers being like, check out my game. And so I search my inbox for the Slormancer. And sure enough, I have a, like a game key. And they're like, yo, we should check out our game. It came out yesterday and we'd love it if you like streamed it. I'm like, okay, look. Game just came out. And they gave me a free copy of it. Sure. I didn't really have a solid plan for today anyways. Let's check out a brand new game. And turns out it's cool and good. There you go. I've taken all the magic out of the behind the scenes. Day saved. Well, I mean, I was just gonna play more Oblivion. It's not like my day was gonna be bad. It's on sale right now for 15 bucks. Oh, Yeah, it came out yesterday. Am I going to return to Oblivion soon? So I've actually got a couple of pretty hype games lined up. 1 second, lore. Brian, we have nothing more to do here. Let's leave this strange place. All right. Oh wait, we found the prophet, Adam Nostris. I'm too old for this nonsense. Well, who are you? You must be very brave to face the armies of Amagad alone. Ah, yes, the adventurer. I gave you the Slorm Reaper. Sorry, I'm confused right now. I've got another little something that might help you. Come see me when you get back to the village. That's my old man voice, by the way. I'll head home. So starting tomorrow, actually, which I'm pretty excited about, Joe Kim and I are going to start a playthrough of Enshrouded to see how long, you know, we're having fun and doing that. I want to get back to do at least one more day of Timberborn, and I want to finish the the MSQ of Oblivion. So I got a lot of games that I want to check out right now. Since I deserve 2 p.m. poutine. Oh no, that's only 3 hours from now. Hold on, lore. I just remembered something. To get into the crypt of the McRips, we need the keys to the crypt. I hid them further away. We'll have to think about how to get them back. Let's go talk to Adam. Adam Nostris. Not to be confused with Nostradam. So yeah, lots of cool games right now. I'm gonna try, instead of doing like back-to-back games, kind of like switching the schedule up a little bit. Let me know what you think about that, friends. Because what it does, it allows people who might have missed a stream to catch up on the VODs. And also keeps things a little bit like fresh and moving around. All right, Nostris. There you are. Here's a reward to thank you for getting me out of there. I have something called ancestral stones in my possession that allow you to draw from the power of the ancestral champions. Take this. They're useful, but not to me. And I'm not going to hand them to you for free either. I have a deal. Here it is. I have a passion for fashion and trendy accessories. And the problem is it's difficult to find them around here. You bring me trendy clothes and accessories, and I give you stones. Great! When I was in the breach, I saw a magnificent hat on the head of a necromancer who was roaming around the graveyard. Give me that hat, and this stone is yours. What? You found your first ancestral stone. Use it in the Oh my god, this game just keeps on going? Y'all. So, not only do we have character attributes and Diablo-style item equips. Sorry, Abor. Apparently you need to use fewer periods. You know how sometimes on channels people do those weird like ASCII dongs? You got hit for ASCII dongs. All right, we've got item equip menu. We've got stats, and now a sphere grid. Wow. Do I not get to see what these do? You simply have to invest Slorm and then you can use it. So what happens if I do this? Spark, Scorched Earth, Lightning Seal. You draw a lightning seal at the target location that lasts 7 seconds. No. Oh, I understand. So here are all the various skills we've been given access to, and we have to make our way towards them. Oh, okay, what are you? Shadow. Okay, so this is the shadow tree. Wait. Dark Ritual. And together bind them. Blorm up. Oh, I thought maybe there's like a poem. The Avatar of Shadow. All right, this is fire. This is ice. This is lightning. You've been thunderstruck. The Agent of Shield. Oh god, this game. Y'all, this is so much to read. This is so much to read. While the aura is toggled, whenever you hit an enemy with your primary skill, you create a flashing dart. While this aura is on, flashing dart deals 0% increased damage. Increased damage is equal to 55% of your missing mana. Seasoned Hunter. This seems like my kind of perk. You gain attack speed, armor penetration, and elemental penetration. Done. Gonna level this up a couple more times. All right, let's go to our skills and see what else is leveled up. So my basic attack now has the ability to stacking overflow. I don't know what overdrive damage means. The excess of power in your melee. Nope. All right, next talk. Ravenous pace. Whenever you cast tumble, lay down a ravenous dagger. Whenever you walk on a ravenous dagger, or whenever a ravenous dagger comes back to you, trigger ravenous swirl. Exclusive to the fierce huntress. That's not me. Booby trap. Whenever you tumble, lay down a trap. Giving up hope. Whenever you tumble, if you're tormented, skills have no cost. Nope. Bad medicine. Enemies affected by poison deal less damage. Oh, that's kind of cool. Or this passive. You have 2.5 attack speed. If you're tormented or delighted, this effect is disabled. There we go. Hold on. Void arrow. You fire the mysterious void arrow, dealing 423 damage. Void arrows deal increased damage based on time spent charging up. Oh, cool. If it's fully charged, you fire 3 void arrows instead of 1, and they have a 100% pierce chance. This is really cool. I mean, I kind of dig this, right? It's a big old charge attack. Fully charged arrow can bounce. Oh, I love this. Man, what if Void Arrow is my main attack? I think I might just keep Big Arrow. All right, let's check all my gear. I think I might have already. No. The War Bracelet of the Mind. So we lose flat damage for attack speed and elemental damage. No. Nope. 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 Damage. Nope. Nope. All right, good talk. I wonder if we get a stash. I'm kind of tempted to keep... the these bracers, but I don't know how to do that without selling. And I guess I could do this. That worked fine. The shop mechanic here, I feel like I have massively outscaled this. She only offers 3 items, and they're all bad. All right, onward. Another bizarre phenomenon at work. It wasn't like this last time I was here. I believe you. Do you think all these skeletons were here before and Pedro is actually like extremely powerful? Because because it adds sort of a hilarious connotation to that line. What's up, TMW? Have I been hit yet? No. Too much of a gamer. Look, one thing you realize as you get older in video games, you just can't recover from hits like you used to. So I just simply choose to not get hit. Just like I never fall when I ski. The ground sure is a long way down. Oh, what a good big arrow. Excellent large arrow. You should adopt that attitude in Elden Ring. No hit run when. I think somebody touched me there. It's impossible to tell though. Ooh, another blue, my friends. Look at this. You any good? So currently, interesting, 0.55% raw damage instead of flat damage. This gives life plus percentage max life, reduces my CDR, and gives me retaliation, which I don't know if I care about. So currently, we do 693 damage. 665. Oh, actually, those pauldrons are kind of cracked right now. They do basic damage and elemental damage. Does not take attack speed into account or the skill. Calculated using elemental damage, crit strike, or whatever. Basically, the average amount of damage you deal when dealing 100% elemental damage. Oh, I don't do elemental damage, though. I do basic arrow, so... That's still actually a DPS loss. It's weird that this white is actually better than this blue, but, you know, here we are. I mean, that's why you're supposed to read the item and not just equip based on color, right? In your headcanon, this character is a descendant of Link. Green clothes, arrow, likes to break pots. I mean, I think likes to break pot is something that exists outside of the Zelda sphere. I'm telling you, if you could consequence-free, if you could actually make money breaking pots, you'd break pots too. Like, imagine every time you walked somewhere and you smashed something, you had a chance to pick up money and nobody yelled at you about it? Oh my God. You'd smash the state, you'd smash everything. No shot, you don't. Rage rooms are a business model that works for some. Oh, right. I actually forgot about the rage room. Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't necessarily thinking of it like the rage room. I was thinking of it more as just like, you know, good vibes. Really gave that rogue the run around there. Oh, the necromancers teleport everywhere. These levels are getting larger. Money. Boots! Blue boots. Ooh. You any good? They say raw damage. That's what I like to see. It has less... Oh. So we trade max health, max mana for evasion and raw damage. Yeah. Blue boots, also known as bloots. The soundtrack is really quite something, eh? I haven't heard an ironic. Ooh. All right. Yeah, let's go to the left now. I love burning my own work sometimes. It's a very cathartic feeling. Huh. I get it, but I don't think I would ever do that. Like, even in the years that I've done Mine O'Clock, they used to have a tradition at the end of a playthrough that they'd blow up their world, and I was like, I can't. I feel bad. I love the world that I've made. That is not the send-off that I want to give. That's not the energy that I want to put out into the universe, you know? Even if I know I'm never going to come back to it, just like, no. Reminds you that your work is the sum total of your ability to create. Your magic is the process, not the creation. I mean, that is an excellent attitude. We have nothing else to do here. Let's leave. What a weird level. What an odd level this was. I'm an explosion is art kind of person. I would also love to burn my own work, but I work in accounting. This is where I found the key. Must be around here somewhere. In like a pot or in a grave. Oh my god. The easiest thing would be to break everything. We'll find it eventually. Wow. Okay. Ooh. Maximum mana. Raw damage. This is actually worse than my my current armor. That's worse. Mana, tenacity, life regen. As a programmer, my work sometimes doesn't even need help in burning down. Incredible. What's up, Falpier? How's this game? It's fun so far. It's really fun. So this is a narrative 2D action RPG that also has a little roguelike mode if you just want to go in and just like not do story, or maybe that's what the end game is. You just do that over and over and over. You have 3 different characters. There's a warrior, there's a rogue, and there's a wizard. You can switch between all of them. You have like different levels for them. So you got like that Final Fantasy 14 job system if you want. You have different skills and builds you can equip. You have different specializations if you want to build them that way. You equip items like in Diablo. There's a sphere grid, just in case you wanted more systems. What's up, Fiona? Oh my god. Fiona, how have you been here for 67 months? That's wild to me. Guess who got a new 1-dose coffee grinder and has had way too much coffee playing with its settings? Is it you? Congratulations if it's you. Oh my goodness, pardon me. Serge, you can't sell this to me. I have other things to play. I also have other things to say. I was talking about it earlier, but I think I'm going to be playing 4 games simultaneously on this channel for the next little bit. We leveled up. Bless you, thank you. I'm getting bullied. I'm getting absolutely bullied by my allergies today, and I hate it. So we're trying to find the key to the mausoleum, which is hidden in a random gravestone or pot here somewhere. So I've been told just to break everything until we find it. Don't mind if I do. So starting tomorrow, Joe Kim and I, hey, we found it. Joe Kim and I are going to start a playthrough of Enshrouded. Okay, what is going on, phone? Settle down. All right, we found the keys to the crypt. Let's go back to the village. Yeah, Enshrouded Update 6 just came out the other day. I had a good time playing that the first time, and they've added more, and I'm excited to play it with a bud, too. It's very exciting about the new coffee maker, Fiona. I was chatting with some friends last night about, like, grinders and pour kettles and stuff like that, too. Is there a set schedule for which game you play on which day? Oh, yes. I'll post about it in Discord. Great, you found the keys. You'll have to come back and clean up all of the mess you've made, though. In the meantime, let's get you into the crypt of the McRips. All right. Take another point in attack speed here. Starting to feel like you might ask the devs themselves for some compensation for all the sales you get them when you do these things. I mean, so the devs did give me a free copy of this game. But, you know, hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag review key. I keep begging, maybe someday Steam will actually do like an affiliate code, but they don't. This is just a straight upgrade to what I already have, which is kind of cool. So I'm going to equip those. Blue ring. Do I want to get rid of... Oh, I have a second ring, which is bad. Let's replace that. So this ring had mana regen and evasion. My new ring has retaliation, max life, evasion, and elemental damage. Actually, now that I look at it, the health is good. All right. Elemental resistance, max life, regen. Nah. Affiliate codes might mean that Valve makes slightly less money, which is clearly unacceptable. Well, the idea is, typically, that they make more money because they make more sales. But Steam is also like, we don't need you, peasant boy. We already make all of the sales. All right, I think I might actually just lock into selling this now. My sustain has felt fine. Let's see if I regret that. Yeah, these sales items are still bad. Good talk. Now that we have the keys to the crypt, we can go to the crypt of the McRips. Before we head into there, let's check our skills. I've got 13,000 points. Don't want to level anything up. Breathe in, breathe out. I already leveled that up. Do I want to... No. Tumbling. What about you? An arrow shot is triggered whenever you cast Tumble. There's another when you land. Oh, that's kind of cool. Bring back the McRipped. Yeah. Shaking the door. Precision of the wind. Oh, cool. I just get free crit chance. Oh, cool. I just get free attack speed. I'm going to take that one. There you go. 7% bonus attack speed. All right, looks like 3 more areas until we get to the entrance of the crypt. The Cursed Lands, recommended level 13. Close the breaches. All right. The shovel compass is agitated. There must be breaches here. Good luck. Oh, it's actually showing my damage per second at the bottom. That's kind of fun. Kill streak. Trying to see if I can like maximize my kill streak, what it does. Also, I feel like our damage is good enough right now that we could probably, I don't want to say greed, but we could probably spec into some econ. Oh, interesting. So getting hit doesn't interrupt your kill streak. My arrow leveled up. Ooh, oh my god, I'm so zoomy. Experience and evolution. The power of your Slorm Reaper is overwhelming. It's ready to evolve. All right. Simply select the next one to trigger its evolution. The mighty bow is becoming the perfect bow. They said it didn't exist. Whenever you open a breach, you gain Adam's Blessing. You gain 20% attack speed for the next 5 seconds. Whenever you close a breach, you get healed. Scaling off of your level. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, I'm actually so fast. I don't know if I like this. How long is the speed going to last for? Your movement speed is set to 4. Holy moly. It's just Well, if you ever wanted to know what it was like to be the fastest man alive. Welcome home, my love. Things are going pretty well here. The War Gloves. Don't mind if I do. This game has got really good, I don't know what other word to describe it as other than like flow. Like now that I've discovered the sort of like momentum multiplier down below, I just want to keep moving. Game feel? Yeah, maybe. Right? Like just vibing, you know? Game's got excellent vibes. Level 18. Let's go ahead and level up here. I'm going to put it into the bravery stat, which I also like to call the greed stat. More money scaling, more everything, you know? Yeah, now that we just have like built-in damage scaling, I feel better about just putting points into other places. Hey, we have no more business here. Let's get to the village. We also found Avernus. Hello, Avernus. Thanks for getting me out of there. No way to open these breaches with my key. They have no keyhole. Oh, the prison warden. Okay. Nice hit damage. Thank you. I'm very good at video games. Clearly calculated. All right. How do we do? Nope. Nope. Well, Slorm find. No, thank you. Nope. 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 Mana regen, max life. Nope. 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 Maybe I don't even bother looking at whites anymore. All right. Max life, movement speed, attack speed, armor. I would lose 19 raw damage. But I think all of the other stats are better. Even though more complex arithmetics gives you a chance to dodge an attack. 9% chance to dodge. So we have a 25% damage reduction from elemental, 26% damage reduction. Okay, so if you want to do evasion, you really have to do evasion. I'm just going to take this. Yeah. Look, I want to be a glass cannon, but sometimes if you put so many other numbers on an item, I gotta wear that, you know? Hello, my love. Yo, mac and cheesy. Wow.
I hid a crown at the bottom of the kasha bag. This little piece of kasha, it was 100% just like a burnt piece.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, Joe thought there was a little bit of like delicious focaccia at the bottom of the bag, and then it ended up just being a lie. Just a piece of burnt something down there. Poor Joe. The Sumptuous Mantle. Whoa. Elemental damage resistance. Wow. If I was a mage, that'd be incredible. Armor, elemental resistance, armor, and evasion. Ooh. Wow, those are really good defensive stats. But I'd lose 31 damage. It's like 5% of my damage. Oh, I have 5 now. Looks like the shopkeeper leveled up, which is kind of cool. It's all good. All right, we have a new person to talk to. All the way down here. That's a big key. Wow. They feel like they are from Kingdom Hearts. Thank you for getting me out of there. My prison looks occupied? Check in with Palstrung. He'll probably have expeditions available for the prison. Oh. New area available. So this is the roguelike mode. There are several expeditions that require your attention. Are you ready to go? Weird. Surge making a Kingdom Hearts reference? That's a little goofy. Thank you. All right, I'm actually gonna just like chill and eat lunch for the next couple minutes. But yeah, this is very funny. So based on Anime Kitty, the dates that she gave me, I have my partnerversary in my phone as the 16th. Twitch says it's today. In Discord, she's saying it's tomorrow. It's wrong for everybody. All right, let's chill for a couple minutes. Let's eat. How you doing, everybody? I'm just gonna leave the game on in the background. You big chillin'? What's good and or new with y'all? Building a new commander deck for my partner. Well, that's exciting. I'm actually inspired to build a new commander deck for myself too. Joe's asking if maybe leap year threw us off, maybe. Long week, but you're big chillin'. Is this week long? This feels like the first normal week for me, but my last week was really busy, so. Excited about that. Working on a Traxa deck right now. I never know what to cut. What about cutting a Traxa? You see mac and cheese now? You want some of your own? I had mac and cheese the other day that was really tasty, but it was closer to an Alfredo than mac and cheese. How do you feel when you do that? When you order something and it tastes really good, but it's not what you wanted? Joe said that was the shawarma poutine we had the other day too. You have it and you're like, man, this is like objectively good, but not what I wanted. Got home after a month of house sitting. Holy moly, that's a long time. I'm rereading Generation X for the 12th time and learning new things. It's a strange book. I've never heard of a book called Generation X. Interesting. Currently recovering from 4 days of PAX. Man, I haven't been to a PAX since the last PAX South, which I think was, it was either December 2019 or January 2020. It's been a long time. Looking at Final Fantasy Secret Lairs, interesting. I'm so removed from the like Magic spoiler season. I'm glad you're having fun. For some reason, I thought you were going to say I haven't been to PAX since the last time I went to a PAX. PAXs were fun. Like, they were a good time. And they've been completely replaced by Magic Cons for me. Like, there's only so much traveling to cons I want to do in a year. And yeah, just Magic Cons are just better for Surge. I don't know. There's a very dedicated group of people right now. They're trying very hard to pull us into all new Magic talk. I'm resisting. I'm acknowledging y'all. I see y'all. I'm not doing it. All right. I'm not doing it. Magic players, you just take over all the conversations. All right. Have I ever been to DreamHack? No. Isn't DreamHack for like fighting games? What's a DreamHack? I want to eat the type of mac and cheese that no one else in my household likes. You're going to need to expand on that. What kind of mac and cheese does no one else like? Very curious. DreamHack is a very big LAN event in Sweden. So like, what do you do if you go to a DreamHack? Do you just go and like game? Like specifically PC game? I've like obviously heard of DreamHack, the name, but I don't know anything beyond the fact that it exists. I went to a DreamHack in Anaheim a couple of times. There's tournaments, a huge PC area for open play, developers with demos, art stations, and there's a Magic Regional Championship at the same time. Wild. All right, so hold on. Style of mac and cheese that only you like is a style of casserole and baked instead of one pot stove. Look, if it's thick, cheesy, it's good mac and cheese. I don't know. I think I like casserole mac and cheese better than baked casserole style better than like pot on the stove. Pot on the stove is kind of like KD, which is fine, but the casserole, when you get it really thick and creamy, ooh. I don't know. I think I'm with you, TDA Penguin. For DreamHack, do you have to bring your own PC? That's the thing I don't quite understand. Yeah. Baked mac and cheese with breadcrumbs on top. That's literally what I'm eating. With some bacon. Ooh. Add a little bit of bacon to it. Yo, we're cooking. DreamHack, you bring your own computer, sit next to people, and then game some more. Last time I went 24 hours with nothing but Jolt Cola, no solids, and no sleep. Okay. My 40-year-old self is dying a little. For the last 6 hours, it was repeated every 15 minutes. Drink a Jolt, shake for 15 minutes, be normal for 30 minutes. Yikes. Yeah, I don't know if that's what I look for when I play video games. I'm gonna be real. I want a chill environment where I can, you know, eat mac and cheese and yap. Hot chef tip for mac and cheese. Add cream cheese when you're making your bechamel for extra creaminess. Oh yeah, good stuff. That's not what you look for in video games any longer? Yeah, like when I was young, I used to play a lot of Counter-Strike. I can see maybe that being a good time. But I cannot think of a game that's hooked me that hard in a very long time, right? All right, give me a second. That was really good. Thank you, my love. Give me a second. I need to wash my hands. I'll be right back. I'm going to run some ads. See you in just a second. What up? Serge, you're still young? Oh, wait, you said 40? Oh, yeah, I'm basically dead. Old Grandpa Jaeger over here. 40 in Serge years is like 25 in human years? Is that good or bad? Wait, does that mean I age faster like a dog? Hold on. Hold on. I don't know if you, what you were trying. Hold on. Oh no. No, it means you age slower like an elf. Is that how that lines up? I turned 32 on the 29th of April. Happy belated. And on my birthday, I woke up and almost every bone in my body made a creaking noise. I rotated my hips last night as I was trying to get comfortable for bed. And it sounded like somebody ripple shuffling a deck of cards. Just as my spine just opened and readjusted. For dogs, it's the reverse. 3 human years is 21 dog years. Good time there. For 40 years, 40 Serge years is 25 in human years. Is that? I don't know. I'm still reading that like I age faster. But I appreciate what you're trying to say. All right. I think we're going to do the expedition next. Is there like a quest book? Or is it just all vibes? The Slorm Temple, the Great Forge, the Warlords. All right. Oh, I guess I played as the Mighty Knight for 3 minutes, which is how long it took to read. Okay, let's give this a try. I guess they want me to do this expedition. There's a wall there. What is this weird circle? Oh, right. I heal every time I complete a circle. I was like wondering why I was getting put into a little bubble after everything. But I understand now. It's a healing bubble. This is so many enemies. Ooh, a blue. 160 kill streak. Next floor. Wait, let me grab that money. Next floor. You like that our bow is bigger than our character? It's a long bow. Ooh, an elite. I thought longbows were supposed to be bigger. Oh no, I wasted my AoE attack. Oh no, I wasted my second AoE attack. Ding, the fries are done. Oh, spooky. Get out of here. Oh, we about to be cursed. How exciting. Ice ray. Every 13 seconds, an icy ray falls from the sky, directed at you. Cool. I'm so slow. Wants me to close 2 more. Got it. Let's close this one and this one. And then I'll be free. Whoa! What killed me? Was I low? I felt like I was at max HP and then I just died out of nowhere. Fascinating. The icy ray did like 600 damage each time. Oh, interesting. Okay. Defeated. Our first death. Maybe this glass cannon build. Well, let's just go back to the MSQ then. Don't you have a quest to continue? I do. Thanks, old man. Do I get to keep the items? I get to keep the items, though. That's exciting. Armor, thorns, elemental resistance, damage to elites, and max life. Alright, let's get some defensive stats here. I'm not too proud to know I should take defensive stats. Alright, I've seen these already. Our first death. Just thinking back onto DreamHack, I don't even know if I could, like, if there's any game I could play that could keep me stoked for that long. I mean, maybe that's not true. I remember when I was younger, I used to go to an internet cafe and play games with a friend that, like, we didn't have computers I could run at home. And that, I don't know, that felt, somehow that hit different. Like, time would just evaporate there. You're with a bunch of your WoW guildies, so you just played WoW? Yeah. I don't know when that changed for me. At one point, World of Warcraft was like this amazing time escape, and then at some point, it kind of just felt like a job. But part of it could have also been that, like, my job involves also playing games, and so my brain has a different association with it. There are streamers that I watch that have, I don't understand. Like, I'll see what Shroud is doing, and he'll just consistently be playing games like 11, 15 hours a day, and I'm just like, bro, how? How do you, how? Yeah, or especially the people that play the same game every day. Like the non-variety streamers. I don't understand how you could, like Amy, for example. How does Amy play Magic the Gathering 8 hours a day, 6 days a week? I mean, I guess you just have that work discipline. You're like, nah, this is my job. It's wild. Stonks, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I guess if you think of it in comparison, you're like, look, if I'm gonna be at a desk for 40 hours a week, it's so much better to be doing that playing games. What am I doing here? Defeat most enemies. Okay. So I actually need to be a little bit exhaustive about which rooms I go to. She also doesn't play Magic sometimes? Sure, but that's definitely in the minority, right? Because, like, she is a Magic streamer. She's not a variety streamer. I think about my job, and yeah, I'd rather be playing games all the time. Yeah, valid. You'd also just be happily reading books. This is an unusually high amount of jars in a cemetery, you know? Thinking about it now, this is a suspicious amount of jars. Who paid for all these jars? Monsters are getting more powerful. There's a saying that says, if a monster is getting stronger, you're on the right path. So let's keep going. That is a good saying. That is a classic proverb. Are they jars or urns? I believe they're jars. Are they vases? We're getting chivos for it. We're at the antechamber of the crypt. We're almost there. Hold on. We can find out. Achievements. Potters. They're pots. They're neither jars nor urns. They're pots. All right, hold on. Plus 2% evasion, maximum mana, armor, mana, No. That's percentages. I like flat numbers better. Are they pepper potters? I don't know. I didn't see like a brand name on them. This looks, wow, this looks way better than my current blue boots. I put those on. It'd be great if I was a wizard. I am not a wizard. Ooh. CDR raw damage percentage armor. Yeah, I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough flat stats. To be getting a lot of value out of percentage stats yet, right? Good stuff. Just want to make sure there's no... Ooh, level 14. Oh, my Storm Reaper, not me. Yeah, I'm like level 19. Just want to make sure there's nothing up this way. Looks like I was correct. All right, let's go this way. But what if the center of the level had all these jars that remained unsmashed? Pots. Sorry, pots. Good stuff. Ooh, blue hat. I mean, it'd be rude not to check. Whoa, hold on. Armor, raw damage. No, I think the raw damage max life is better. Those were close and comparable. Elemental damage evasion. Elemental damage does nothing for me. Oh, this is another incredible hat if I was a wizard. What if I kept this and I tried and made a wizard? What do you think? There's more than one item I've gotten so far that I was like, man, imagine if I was a wizard. Like, what does that do? What if I, hold on. You know, right? It's intriguing. All right, well, it's easy. I'm a little bit tempted to try the other class. Now that I've been given such sweet gear. Hey, Ben Smith, thank you very much for the 46 months, friend. It means a lot. Hope you're having a wonderful day. This music just suddenly got so epic, and I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about it. The longer I play this game, the more fun I think I'm having. Which is interesting. Yeah, I just like, as I learn more of the mechanics. As I just get more into the vibe of it, I don't know. It's hard to describe. Be a shame if it was the other way around. Well, sometimes, you know, you just play and naturally you're like, okay, that was fun. I'm gonna like stop doing this for a little bit, right? I don't know, there's definitely games that I enjoy that I just like, I'll play one round and I'll want to put down. The average ARPG experience, yeah, as you get stronger, as you get faster, as your clear speed goes up, you're just like, ooh. It's interesting because it's yeah, ARPG is an interesting describer from it because when I first looked at this game, I didn't think of it as an ARPG. An ARPG being like, you know, Diablo, Path of Exile or something like that. But maybe it kind of is. All right, we hit level 20. Let's take a look at our stats for a second here. 1 point to spend. Let's max out our dexterity there. New skill, finesse, melee. No, thank you. So many arrows. Arrow shot has an additional projectile. Wow. That's big. What about my thick arrow? Heavy explosive projectile has an additional crit chance. Love critting. Love to crit. Ooh, projectile speed. It's a lot more akin to D2 RPG, Hero Siege. Also with this update, they added something that's like the PoE endgame to make it more apparent. Yeah, I mean, I saw the sphere grid. Is that what you're talking about, Cam Cool? You're a yellow text enjoyer. Uh-huh. Are you talking about, sorry, are you talking about this grid? Like the PoE thing? No, interesting. Why is it always a sphere grid and not a dodecahedron grid? It's a good question. Where are my dodecahedrons at? Is anyone else slightly bothered by the fact that that portal isn't centered? Like, who puts it there? What kind of monster doesn't center that in the middle of where all the lanterns and stuff are? I have a bug report to submit. You're bothered by it now. Like, look at this one. Wait. I think it's supposed to be here. You didn't mind until I pointed it out. Thanks. What's up, Boone? Good to see you, friend. Serge has been back for X days. It's true. We're getting there. These elite soldiers are not there by coincidence. They must be protecting something. Let's find out what. Hey, Boone, thank you for using your Prime here, friend. Really appreciate it. Oh, there's something like the Atlas system. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that must be much more endgame. A sinister alley, a large empty room ahead, a worrying music. Feels like a boss arena. Ooh, boss time. What's up, 3 4/5? Thank you for the partner anniversary wishes. I totally knew that was happening today. The Necromancer, not any Necromancer, chat. This is the Necromancer. Love the ad phase of this fight. What do you mean not enough mana? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I didn't have enough mana sustain for all the skills that I wanted to take, which is a neat trade-off, actually. Ow. You like how I actually managed to dodge backwards back into that ability? GG. Is this the promised stealth archer? The very same. What are you? Oh, it's a beautiful hat! It's a hat for Adam. Ooh, we should bring it back to him for his collection. The crypt of the McRipped. My ancestors' crypt. Look, there's a note on the ground. Ellipses. Oh my god. The destroyer of indestructible and unbreakable seals has been stolen. I like that they stole it and they left a note. Without it, we cannot destroy the seal of Oh My God, deemed both indestructible and unbreakable. We must inform the king. Let's talk to the king about our discovery. I'm living on the street. What? You found a note? Show it to me. It says, I stole the shiny object. You won't get me. Signed, Grotagrom. My lord, it's the end of us. It complicates things, but all is not lost. I know where Grotagrom is. He was thrown in prison for many petty crimes. Swearing, mural painting, damages to property, insults to my illustrious person. He's being held deep inside the prison in the darkest of dungeons. Oh, his crimes aren't that serious, but it was the only dungeon available. My lord, brilliant idea, but the prison has been invaded by monsters. He's probably dead. We must find out. Adventurer, go to the prison and find Grotagrom. But beware. He is as cunning as his bad is spelling. All right, I want to get this hat over to this man. The Necromancer's hat. It's even more beautiful in real life, thank you. Here, an ancestral stone. I understand you're heading to the prison. One of the prisoners has a top quality belt. Whenever you're dealt damage, 6% chance to trigger all of your equipment. No. Ooh, more magic. More magic find. All right, question for you, Twitch chat. Would you like to unlock, oh my god, I have so much gear. Like to unlock the wizard and give that a try? Or should we just keep going with the MSQ? Thoughts? Wizard? Ooh, raw damage. Slorm find. Max life, life regen. Like, I don't even know if I'm supposed to be wearing, ooh, different stuff here. Evasion, raw damage. What is this? Spalders. Spalders Gate. This looks fun. I bought the game. I hope you have a good time. I'm having a very good time, actually. All right. So is there a way to like shift click to sell something? No. Oh, right click to sell. Sick. Actually, hold on. Did my buyback? Helmet, shoes, cloak. What is this? Coat. Elemental damage. All right, hold on. So, let's ignore all of this. Let's head into, there's a special dungeon here, which is right here, completed with the mage. Perfect, there you are. Oh. All right, so. Now, do we have gear? Oh, hold on. Is there no way for me to transfer equipment over? That makes me a little bit less interested in playing a second character. If I have to do, if it's like completely separately tracked proggers, you know what I mean? I was kind of hoping I could like accelerate myself slightly. Do I have orbs around me? I do. I don't know what these orbs do. Emblem, School of Magic. The mischievous mage gets emblems from the 3 different schools of magic that he casts. Arcanic, Temporal, and Obliteration. Interesting. Yeah, I think we're orbing. Okay, so my money stays the same. So I still have $27 dues, $27,000 dues down there. Like, I wonder if there's a chest maybe later on where I can like move things over. I don't know. All right, so we have savagery is raw damage. Where's magical damage? So determination is mana regen. Okay. This is max mana. Inner fire. Elemental damage. All right. I've been playing this game since 6 a.m. today, and I found equipment drops enough it hasn't been an issue past the first minute or two with a new character. Okay. But you can't, like, find a super cool hat on a different character and pass it over, eh? Because that's a little bit unfortunate. One of the things I like about games like this, if you can change hats as it is I do like being able to be like, oh, this is worth keeping and passing over. That might just be a talent person I haven't unlocked yet. That's valid. I don't think raw damage is going to make this work. Hold on. Let's check the skills description. Skill damage and 1 elemental damage. So this means this might actually do something. Where did it go? Did I equip it? I may have equipped it. Hold on. Can items be traded between heroes? Yes. Through the wardrobe chest thing. It's over on the left. It's over on the left of the main city halfway down. Okay, thank you, Nalha. All right, give me a second here, chat. Let's look at some numbers. 58, 55, 42. 58, 55, 42. 52, 61. Okay, so this damage does scale. So to make a football call there. 52, 45, 58. Hut. Okay, I want to do 2 and 1. So for every 2 points in willpower, I want 1 point in mana regen. That didn't seem to give me any mana regen. It seemed to only give me the top stat. Really? Just the top stat? Maximum mana? 2,000 mana? The cost of skills are reduced by 5% for each secondary skill you have. I wonder how many points in something you have to put before you get... Whatever, let's put it all in damage then. Wait, I have a second skill now. Whoa, I got a beam? Yo. Oh, hold on. Each tick mark will tell you what it does if you hover over it. Oh. So I need to put 5 points into determination to get more mana regen. Interesting. Thank you. Yo, what's up, Alien? Dude, is this game on your radar? It might be now. Yeah, can we get a brownie point for Ken Toxic for figuring that out? That's huge. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness. Hello, my love. Y'all, Joe brought me coffee. Best day of my life. Best day of my life. 16 years ago. The day I met Joe. And I thought, I bet you 16 years from now she'll bring me coffee while I work. And I was right. Ow. It's a high-level strategy there to actually walk into their projectiles. Keeps the enemies on their toes. I got a great strap. Ooh, oh my god. Joe, what coffee is that? That's really nice. Apparently that's a Peruvian coffee from Fernwood. Speedrunners call it damage boosting. Yep. I knew that. We did it. All right, so if we wanted to... All right, so you're back here. Where's this chest? Wardrobe chest thing. It's over on the left of the main city, halfway down. Left of the main city. Left of the main city. I want to be able to store my cool stuff. I want to be able to store my cool stuff. I know that this is the right and you said the left. Shall we let the mage stretch his legs? Not yet. Maybe we haven't unlocked it yet. Anybody got any ideas? Yeah, I didn't see a chest wardrobe thing anywhere. Ooh, carrots. All right, we're going to stay as the archer for now. We're going to stay as the archer until we unlock the meta progress that lets us move stuff around. What? Transfer crafting materials? Yeah, huge. Hello? Now that I also know how the stats work. There we go. Get that Slorm find up. I want to put another 5 points in. Slorm find up there. Major slot. Whenever you pick up a new item, you gain a greed stack, granting you a 1% crit strike. Interesting. Looking at the screenshot, it looks like the wardrobe should be right next to the blacksmith. Okay, we haven't unlocked the blacksmith yet, so maybe the blacksmith, maybe when we find them. Because here's the blacksmith, right? Yeah, we'll find this guy and then maybe he comes with a wardrobe. In we go. Recommended level 17. I'm level 20. I took the liberty of coming with you. I can give you a couple of tips. Things have changed a lot in the prison since the arrival of Oh My God. The prisoners, the guards, they've all turned into these weird monsters. No one's even in their cells anymore. You're looking for an inmate named Grottogram. If I remember correctly, he's locked up in the deepest part of the prison. In the dungeons. Okay, the dungeon's part of the prison. I always thought that. What's the difference between a prison and a dungeon? I'd start there if I was you. You'd have to go through everything. Good luck. Like, when does a prison stop being a prison and it becomes a dungeon? Is it the decor? Hold on, let's take a second to appreciate. Oh my God, are these torture tables turned into little dudes, little mans? A dungeon is underground. Interesting. Aren't those torture tables? No, did I make that up? Any building can be used as a prison, but the dungeon is a type of building. Jail, prison, dungeon. Sure, but like what is changing as we move up that hierarchy? All dungeons are prisons, but not all prisons are dungeons. A dungeon is a keep or defensive tower. Its underground prison is what is referred to as a dungeon in English. So an underground prison is a dungeon. Oh, I understand what's happening with these enemies. Okay, so while they are wearing the table, they're immune to damage. So I have to break their weird little body armor. At which point I can actually damage them. So I always have to hit them twice. 1, 2. That time I had to hit them 3 times. I'm dying. I'm being stun locked. Let me out. That's so many enemies. The Bow of the Master. A dungeon includes torture, does it? New Slorm, the Bow of the Master. Tell me about yourself, the Bow of the Master. You start at 80 to 134 damage. Oh, interesting. It makes my primary skill have more stats. That's kind of cool. Because I'm curious, in a modern setting, right? And again, I don't need look, keep the vibes light. In a modern setting, presuming an environment where torture isn't real, what would be the difference between a jail, a prison, and a dungeon? Does it have to do, is it a definition of like servitude? Is it an architectural difference? Is it a vibe difference? That's what I'm talking about. A dungeon is part of a greater, mostly unrelated fortification. A prison is a structure purpose-built for containing criminals. Oh! So interesting. So a jail. So a dungeon is just the jail that's attached to a larger building. Jail, short-term, prison, long-term. There we go. Jail is where you're held. Prison is where you go after you're found guilty. And in a dungeon, so this is kind of funny then. Could you argue by that definition that the jail cells in a police department could also be a dungeon? Because they're the holding cells attached to a larger building, right? Right? What about a brig? I think that's a brig is only if you're on a boat. Only if it's underground? No. People weren't saying it had to be underground. People were just saying that a dungeon is a holding cell of a fortification building, right? Or did I miss a part where it also had to be underground? Somebody link the definition of a dungeon again, please. Dungeon by definition is underground prison. I thought somebody linked literally a different definition. I thought somebody just said a dungeon is if you build a fortification like a castle and you have a place to hold people, that's the dungeon. Hold on. A dungeon is a room or cell in which prisoners are held, especially underground. Dungeons are generally associated with medieval castles. Yeah. Especially, not exclusively. So I don't think underground is a requirement. A dark... Hold on. So Merriam-Webster says the definition of a dungeon is just a dark prison? Weird. If attached to an armory, it's a dungeon. Yeah. So therefore, all right, if I ever get arrested by the police, I'll say that I'm in a dungeon, not a jail cell. An air gel is for naughty dogs who pee on kids' toys. Air jail. Air jail? Are you just putting the dog on the balcony? Sorry, what's an air gel? Only if the building has an armory? I would argue that most police departments probably have an armory, right? They probably have a place where they store their gear. And I would argue that that's a modern day armory. As a Project Zomboid enjoyer, there's a great deal of value found in trying to raid police stations. Get geared up. Joanna, the warehouse manager. Joe, you're in my game, my love. Look, that's Joe. Thanks for getting me out of there. I think my dad is still trapped inside. It's the blacksmith of the village. He talks really loud, but he's also very nice. You're gonna find him, aren't you? Okay, we're on the right track. Oh, air jail is when you pick up your pet with your hands and they dangle in the air as you take them back to the scene of the crime. No! Nothing in the rules. It says a dog can't go to air jail. Yeah. Incredible. All right, any upgrades here? No. No. The base coat of mana. I think that's a better jacket. Wow, there are so many quests everywhere right now. What's happening here? Did anyone ever actually watch Air Bud? No, I only ever meme about it. Hello, adventurer. I take care of the warehouse. If you have items you want to store, hey! Well, well, well. I would like to purchase one stash, please. Does this mean we're immediately switching to the wizard? You feeling wizardly? Or are you feeling MSQ? That's a big, I don't know, it's a big question. Sorry, just getting a message from a good friend of mine. You now own several Slorms. Congratulations. Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, friend. Did you know some Slorm Reapers evolve? Yes, I've learned that. In most cases, they just manage to get more powerful. In others, their effects can change dramatically. Cool. How is this game treating me? Really good. Really, really, really good. I am quite hooked, to be honest. All right, chat. Archer or arrow? Archer or arrow? Archer or wizard? What do you want to see? Wait, hold on. How many Air Bud movies are there? Air Bud World Pup, Air Bud Spikes Back, Air Bud Golden Receiver, Air Buddies, Snow Buddies, Space Buddies, Santa Buddies, Spooky Buddies. You've made it. Half of these have to be fake. Santa Buddies, The Search for Santa Paws, Santa Buddies, Santa Paws 2, The Santa Pups. You're kidding. It depends if you consider the larger Air Buddyverse, because there's also the Pup Star movies. What? Which I have also seen. Oh my God. Air Bud Golden Receiver, the direct-to-video Air Bud series. No way. They were cranking out a movie a year. No way. This is wild to me. The lore gets whack. All right, hold on. I just have to message my buddy back. Working right now, but miss your face. Hit him with the heart. All right, what wizard. I think we all agreed it's time for wizard, right? All right, wizard time. So we have all this cool stuff in a box here. So let's grab this. Are the Air Buds wholesome movies? Oh no! Oh, you have to be this level. You have to be at least this strong to wear the gear. Okay. Okay. I'm sad. So this also makes it a little bit less exciting to just like accelerate and gear yourself up. Okay, 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 okay. So do I need to play through everything I've already done? No, I also don't know what that is. Oh, the green character is probably the archer. I figured this out. So I think what I do if I want to level up the wizard is we just go into the roguelike environment, right? We don't have to redo like MSQ. Somebody correct me if I'm mistaken. In Final Fantasy XIV, oh, these are all elites. Do you have to redo the MSQ on all your different jobs or no? Have I played Act 3? I've only played this game for, how long has the stream been live? 4 hours. $14, you don't have to replay the MSQ? Okay. You can if you want to, but you don't have to. Okay. MSQ is separate from each job you did. Act 3 has the best experience per minute. Sad then? Yo, dude, I just started playing. What do you mean sad? Everyone's got to start somewhere, you know? Okay, I don't know if I think I'm taking dot damage from this enemy. Please die. Holy moly. I mean, if you want a power level, sure, but... Oh, I'm out of mana. Oh no. All right. How do we fix this? Is there a way to get mana back? Arcane Missile has no cost if you have less than 13% mana. Yes, please. Seems extremely important considering I have no mana right now. I've unlocked Book Smash. Yeah, not a bad upgrade. When I'm like, help, help, I'm dying. All right, I need to get to mana regen, which means this one. Get 5 levels into here. All right. Whenever you cast an arcane clone, no, that's too many words. All right. While channeling the Ray of Obliteration, you or your arcane clones now rotate faster. Oh, that's kind of fun. Armor of Obliteration. When you're channeling this, you have more armor and resistance. Oh, that's kind of fun. The ever-evolving Wizard. Ray of Obliteration now deals 24% more damage every time it gains power. Ooh. Oh, you can now move while obliterating. Let's go with this thing stacks faster. So this could also just happen to be where we are in the progression right now, but I do not feel as strong starting as a wizard as when I started as a archer. But that could also just be also some kind of weird confirmation bias. That's also kind of the journey of a wizard, right? You start weak and then all of a sudden you become a god. What the? Battle handguards. My apologies, friends. I did a bad job of juggling ad stuff. And it looks like I'm actually gonna have to take an ad break pretty quick here. So DM, I should do that in just a second here. All right, let's finish this. Ooh, more stuff. Oh, actually, I can just leave. Sick. Let's head home. The classic experience is definitely being vulnerable and inconsistent when you start out and growing into your power. For real, for real. All right. Really quick bio break. Get up, stretch your legs, rotate your fluids. I'm going to take an ad break. I'll be back in just a second, friends. Yo, what up? What up? Oh. Coffee, y'all. What did people do before coffee? All right, I'm now level 5. Again. All right, let's go a little bit deeper this time. I wanted to stop. I guess there was tea. Yeah. Serge, how has the change of hourly ads versus pre-roll ads been? I enjoyed hearing the metrics on that. I haven't gone through and actually done the metrics on the ad stuff in a while, if I'm perfectly honest. And maybe I should go back and actually check the analysis on it. It's paying me more money, which is kind of interesting. And I definitely find that when I'm clicking through onto people's channels, I know I bounce due to pre-roll ads, but I am finding the mid-roll ads to be kind of annoying. just like for my own flow. So I guess the bigger question is for y'all. Like, how many of you appreciate the no pre-roll ad when you click on? And obviously it's different. Like if you're watching the whole stream, it's probably more annoying to you because there'll be more breaks this way. The whole thing is it's supposed to be more approachable to people who aren't subbed to the channel, right? You hate pre-rolls. Yeah, but you wouldn't see them either way because you're subbed. But yeah, the bounce rate on pre-roll ads is like 30%, right? So whatever you can do to get rid of them is big. Whichever gets me more money. I don't know. The breaks are nice, so I go do stuff without feeling bad. I mean, that's valid. Damage. I like that they provide regular breaks. I get how having them shoved onto you in a time frame is what stinks a little bit. Like I have some flexibility, but it turns out that when you're gaming, an hour can come by real fast, like real fast. Which I think is the part that surprised me so much. I'm overall agnostic to pre-roll, mid-roll. I appreciate your taking breaks though. Yeah, I mean, that's been my agreement with the audience this whole time. Is I'm never going to make people miss anything that's happening because I'm running ads. Which is something that bigger channels do, but they also have the advantage of stuff. Ooh, I got a new weapon here. Also, hold up. The Staff of Benediction. Tell me about yourself, Staff of Benediction. So I'm currently using, no, I'm not using the Staff of Benediction. I'm currently using the Adam Staff. Adam Staff, just heal. Okay, and what does the Staff of Benediction do? Max life multiplier. Whenever you should restore anyone's life, life restored is increased by 1%. Whenever you deal damage to an enemy with your primary or secondary skill, you have a 10% chance to reset the cooldown time of all ancestral skills. Whenever you restore life to an enemy affected by necrotic curse, spread to another. Okay, I'm just gonna stick with this one. If it would heal, it heals that amount. Yeah, but it doesn't give you a heal. You actually prefer pre-rolls to having a disruption in the stream. I don't know who the majority and minority is for those things. Yeah, like the breaks are interesting, right? The breaks are in an interesting spot. There you go. We have a hat now. We didn't have a hat before. There's a weird implied like Kiraga zombie shenanigan there. Yeah, I saw that. Yo, anybody else hear that the wand makes a very satisfying pew noise every time it shoots? Okay, these archers are just absolutely murdering me. I would love nothing more than to just stand in one place. Oh my god, I might be dead here. There's too many archers! Ah! Like, look at all these archers, y'all! Okay, well, luckily, whenever I level up, I get a full heal. That was so many enemies. Ooh, Mana Leech. Life regeneration. Yeah, gonna take that. Eleanor's max mana, evasion. Nah. All right, also leveled up there. Right, so we want to get into the world of... Holy, I got so many levels that fight? Wow. Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, and my staff leveled up. Adam's staff is evolving into the mighty staff. Good, good. Maybe in the minority, but if I click on a channel, I already have some reason I want to watch, and pre-rolls probably won't stop me. I think you might actually be in the minority for that. Like overwhelmingly, the data shows that people bounce off of pre-roll ads. The downside is that apparently in order to disable pre-roll ads, you need to run mid-roll ads. And I don't know a good fix to that, right? Pre-roll ad is better for established viewers because they know they want to stay, but it's bad for new people because who wants to wait 3 minutes to see if they want to watch? Exactly, right? Exactly. Alien knows what we're talking about. So the idea is, who are you catering to? The people who already like you or growth? And there's an unfortunate reality in content creation, which is if you don't feel like you're constantly growing, you might be in trouble. He laughs so he doesn't cry. People stick around for a long time, as you can see by people who've been subbed to the channel for a long time, but there's a natural, not necessarily attrition, there's a natural drop off, and you need people to sort of like constantly be coming in and checking out the channel to make up for those people that fall off. And where do they come from, right? All right, I'm gonna switch back to the hunter. I don't want to keep leveling up this person. I'm not a browser on Twitch. I've streamed as I'm inclined to, so neither ads really bother me. That's fair. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going with the mission here. I like that we took a short little break to check out the archer a little bit more. But yeah, I kind of enjoy feeling more powerful than the wizard's letting me. But yeah, I like the ad thing is something that I definitely want to keep my eyes on. It was a new experiment that we started in October. So it's been about 6 months now, right? Took a 5-month hiatus from streaming due to burnout from lack of growth. Yeah. That's tough, Transmuted Elf. Wait, where did this lightning come from? The exhalation of lightning, okay. It's tough, right? It's tough. There's an interesting moment in streaming when you're asking yourself, like, is it a content issue? Is it an advertisement issue? Like, how do you grow on this? Everyone's like, be consistent, you know, the yada yada. But I think there's a tremendous amount of luck that happens as well. Obviously, it's great to be like, you know, turn your clippable moments into shorts, and then hopefully on another platform you go super viral. We've got a Minecraft clip that's doing some numbers right now. It's like 40 moving on to 50,000 views on YouTube. And the engagement just kind of sucks. Everybody commenting on the clip is just angry. They're like trying to being all gatekeeping, all weird, and I was like, ugh, this isn't what I want. I want people to like my stuff and be like, that's cool and funny, and now they're just arguing with each other. There's no magic solution. Yeah, for real. So like that's kind of what you hope for though, right? You make a clip, you want the clip to catch on, you want it to like get picked up by the algorithm and for new eyes to see it. And yet all the people that are seeing it are just mad. It's not just a pronunciation of the word Lytra, which I think is very funny. Most people are just being like, oh, you're playing easy mode, because I was playing modded, and it's a clip specifically where my Elytra breaks. But I'm playing modded, and I discover as I fall into the void that it's got this like rap thing going on, and so I fall 2 or 3 rotations, and then I get the rhythm, and then I catch myself, I save myself, and then I go from there. And then people are like, me, easy mode. And I'm like, okay, all right, okay, hold on. And rather than this neat moment of like, oh, this is fun, this is different, it's like this giant gatekeeping comment thing of like, you're not a real gamer. It's very bizarre. Pandering to outrage, but I'm not mad. I'm just having a good time. I'm just vibing in the clip. It's the viewers who are mad. Yo, what's up, Sora? Thank you for the 52. What's that, my love? Joe says, yeah. What is, actually, here's a great question. What is the, how much have we earned off of that? I'm curious. Literal nothing? No. It should be in something. Pardon me? No, I'd love it if you could actually look up the number. I know, but I think this would be fun to talk to chat about. Oh, gross. Look at this. We killed the elite spider and then it exploded into more eggs. Shout out to this game for having the least cursed looking spider I've seen, by the way. What has your anger brought me financially? Well, I think people are always curious about like, oh yeah, get into this. It'll make you better stuff. And I just want to be like, cool. So we've had a, you know, moderately successful short. I mean, again, 50,000 is so funny because yeah, I am. Yo, all right, chat. So yeah, moderately successful short. Because again, the internet's weird. On the one hand, you know, 40,000, you'd be like, wow, that's incredible. Like that is huge and aspirational. Then you have people who are like, if you're not getting millions or whatever, you're a baby and it doesn't matter. So our short, what's it at? Somewhere between 40 and 50,000 views. It's 40.5 thousand right now. Estimated revenue, $4. Woo! Oh, interesting. Joe says we had another short early on, like one of the first ones we did that had like 30 to 40,000 views on it. And she said, you know what, $4 isn't bad. The previous one only paid like 25 cents. Crapshot hit the front page of Reddit. Graham said it made Lure like $1,000. Yeah, trying to live off of ad revenue on YouTube is real tough. So the goal there, and we're gonna use business terms for a second there. The goal there is to try and use it as a funnel, right? Like attract people with a short back to the Twitch channel. And then hopefully, you know, they pay me on Twitch, which has a much better payout, or they switch to Patreon or something like that. But you know. Marketing, what a concept. That's what you're supposed to do, right? If you want to grow as a Twitch streamer, like organic discovery on Twitch is very difficult. Organic discovery being like some random person just goes, I wonder what this is, and then you just click on the channel. And that works if you're one of the bigger games in a category. But like, if you just stream Fortnite and you've got, you know, 3 viewers, how anybody ever picks you over anybody else is tough. Got to make a pitch to sponsors. That's true too. Remember, shout out my sponsors. Okay. Hold on. More data from Joe. So we had another clip that went up 28,000 views, $2. So we are making, all right, we're making about $1 per 10,000 views. Sick. All right. About 10,000 of you want to go click on my YouTube shorts. I could buy a quarter of a coffee. Yo, Flapjack, thank you for the Prime, friend. Appreciate it. Hosk. Hey, I'm new here. What's this channel all about? Well, Hosk, it's specifically about attracting Americans with medical backgrounds into moving to Canada. Know anything about that? Do you know that BC is actually fast-tracking medical professionals? Helping them gain Canadian citizenship? Hey, we found, are you the blacksmith? Who are you? Rick. Thanks for getting me out of there. There are no Slormites anyways. To thank you, I name you honorary member of the Guild of Slormitologists of I can't pronounce that. Meet me back in the village. I'll make you a membership card. Thanks, buddy. New game looks neat. How you liking it? This is very fun. I'm very hooked. No, sorry, I'm not a medical professional and I don't live in America. Oh, neat. Well, maybe good luck on your next channel, Hosk. Canadian Public Service guarantees citizenship, something like that. I'd click on the shorts when I see them pop up. Even if I was here to see it happen live, I appreciate that. Hey, Matt does a good job editing the shorts. Sorry, there's lore. The reserve is closed. The door is operated by a system of levers. We could have used the lock, but the architect wanted something a bit more modern. You'll have to find and lower 3 levers in order to open the reserve's door. Sure. And the security reasons that seemed obvious at the time of construction, the levers are in different places. Sure. Levers aren't so great when you're in a hurry, huh? I'll have a word with the architect. You can start with the one that you want. We have to open all 3 anyways. All right, let's go talk to Rick. Rick Manilan. Whoa, Black Betty. Manilan. Whoa, Black Betty, Manilan. Trying to see if anything here is an upgrade. Hello. Yes, that's a good face. I work in a medical field, but I'm not a medical professional. I work in a BSL-2 lab processing human specimens and doing data entry. I mean, I think Canada would still take you. All right, let's talk to Rick. Let me properly introduce myself. I am Rick Manilan, president and sole member of the Guild of Slormitologists. Slormitologists. Before you ask me, this is what was promised, and this is what must be delivered. Here's your card. So, how many Slormites did you find? Ellipses. What? You don't know what a Slormite is? It's funny for a member of the Guild of Slormitologists, but let me enlighten you. Slormites, you see, are small stones that don't look like much, but they have mysterious powers. By using them, you can strengthen your equipment or even change its properties. People often think Slormites are just rocks, when all they have to do is open their eyes. Voila! From now on, you can see Slormites. Come back to see me when you've found one, and I'll explain how they work. Do you want to merge your Slormites? Oh my God. Y'all, this game. The Slormitologist's Delight. The Slormitalizer. This tab lets you reinforce an item to enhance its stats and effects. Choose an item with good potential. How much potential? 0 potential. 0 potential. 0 potential. 0 potential. What? I don't understand. Maybe they all have 0 potential for now. Merge your Slormites. This tab lets you merge Slormites of equal value into greater Slormites. I don't have any Slormites? I'm pretty sure I do. I'm pretty sure that's what this tab is. So I've got normal Slormite. I've got a rare Slormite. I've got a bunch of fragments. All right, I'm not going to worry about it for now. I'm going to go sell all this stuff. Hey, what's up, Tabby? So if I wanted to, I could start buying these as well. Oops, I think I just bought one. Oops, I just bought another one. Thorny, rusty pads of mana. No. Well-shaped signet. Magebane, great chain gloves of alacrity. Whoa, that's so much raw damage. Hello? The elemental penetration does nothing, but I like the other part. Hey, anybody who's played this game, what do I do with... Like, do I just have to find items with potential before they do anything? I don't know what's going on. Wait, hold on. I don't have any Slorm line, but I have Slorm light, and those are different things? Hold on. I see you found some Slorm lights. Great. As a companion, you'll be able to find a new type of stone. Okay, they're very useful. Huh? Slorm line. Okay, Slorm is the experience. Why did they name these? Slorm light, Slorm light, Slorm line. Bro. All right, I'm just going to go keep putting arrows into enemies. That's something I understand. Eventually, I'll have enough meta currency. And it won't matter. Right? We're in the guard room. I guess this former colleagues are here. Probably a little different. The lever should be around here somewhere. So we want to find and pull the lever. Got it, Kronk? The word Slorm has an interesting mouth feel. I feel like I'm in a dream that I cannot wake up from, is what these words make me feel like. I don't know what these constant lightning bolts are. Ow. Okay, they hurt. 139 damage. Okay, so I don't want to try and catch the light beams. Got it. Oh no. I don't think I like these enemies. I don't like the noise they make, and I don't like that they don't take damage. I also don't like that I'm getting hit by lightning. I also don't like that they tried to interrupt my flow with a pop-up right then. That pop-up could have explained stuff. Not now. Why they couldn't have given me that pop-up in town or something, right? Have I considered it not getting hit by the lightning? Oh, look at this. Well, I like what you're thinking about in regards to the lightning. The problem is it keeps falling everywhere. And also, I have a special item that I can only get if I dodge 1,000 consecutive lightning bolts. So, you know. There's also that. They're trying so hard to hit me with lightning. But it's never gonna work. I can see through space and time. Oh no, they hit me. Okay, I think I need to prioritize the spider enemies when I enter a room. I've definitely told this story before, but it still makes me extremely happy. So a friend of mine wanted to 100% complete Final Fantasy X and was stuck on 2 events. She was stuck on the Chocobo race event by, like, I kid you not, 0.1 second. She missed it by 0.1 second and couldn't get there. And the other thing that she was stuck on was the stupid lightning dodge event. Her husband is an engineer. And what he did is he literally built her a robot that held the controller, and there was a camera up against the television. And every time the camera detected the lightning flash, the robot hit the button. And that's how she managed. And when I'm talking 100% the game, I'm talking like all of the weird shadow versions of all the summon fights. Like she went through, she grinded, removing every single skill orb, like just ridiculous amounts of time into Final Fantasy X. But yeah, I'll never forget the lightning dodging, button pressing robot. I love that so much. It's a good man right there. Ow! I just looked at chat and I got hit by lightning. All right, where am I going here? Well, here's the problem with your dungeon. It's full of spiders. I found the area that had the highest lightning bolts, turned off enemy encounters, and just spent an hour dodging. She should put a ring on that man and marry him. They are married. No, what she should do is she should make a robot that marries. See? That's how you return the favor. Whoa, hold on. Gold boots? Whoa. Max life, max movement speed. Oh God. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. Oh my God, this is so broken. I still haven't bought the new floor mat yet, and I should. Thank you, Yalk, for the 86. A robot that puts a ring on the finger. Exactly. Is this good? It's not, which makes me really sad. These boots have so many stats, none of which are raw damage. Yeah, sometimes you have a bunch of numbers that add up to nothing, eh? But that's still cool. We got our first ever gold. How's this? Mana on hit is kind of cool. Mana on hit means I could probably upgrade to something a little bit cooler. I'm gonna take this. It's a good hat. All right, so I think what I can do now, if I go back to my stats here, there was something that I had that was killing me. It was under this attack. I think it was this one. Yeah. I wonder if I have enough sustain to actually make this work now. Oh, I definitely do. Hey, the blacksmith. Friedrich. Thank you, my friend. I would give you a legendary object of creation to thank you, but I know you adventurers. You're going to use it for 5 minutes and then sell it. Ha ha ha. Sorry, no hard feelings. See you in the village. All right, we need to find the lever. We found the blacksmith. Yeah, it looks like we have enough mana sustain now, which I'm very excited about. Can we read that pop-up again? Oh, that pop-up's dead. That pop-up is gone forever. Where am I going? Down. Okay, maybe I don't have the flawless mana regen that I thought I did. I mean, it's not terrible. I managed to kill that boss and I'm refilling, so like, maybe that's not bad. God, I have so many barrels to smash. Good stuff. Well, they got that derp face. Who? Me? It's not very nice. I'm an amateur Slormancerologist. Somebody write that down. You thinking they have a derp face? They're just happy. They're skipping along. Wow. Hey, what's up, Azray? Rob, the Red Butcher. I see you. Come on, mana. Good stuff. Hey, there we go. Level 22. Ow. Just in time to get hit by lightning. Ow! Do not enjoy this. All right. I am getting more damage is what I'm doing. The lever! We can head back to the village now, but first, these barrels aren't going to smash themselves. I feel like my mana sustain is still not quite perfect, but we'll get there. If you consider going into a profession where getting hit by lightning makes me dividends. Interesting. Interesting. Anybody want to pay me for getting hit by lightning? Anyone in chat? All right, 1 of 3 levers pulled. The blacksmith is back in town. Let's just take a real quick look at upgrades here. Anything? No. I'm going to see if I can actually change these boots. I'm very curious. Give it to us on Patreon, but I don't have a get hit by lightning tier on Patreon, you know? Hello, I'm Friedrich, the blacksmith. I'm trying my best to pronounce that name. I can reforge your equipment. Haha. But I have very little talent. Haha. So the results are random. Haha. You look like you have some gold to spend, and you definitely need new shoes. I do need new shoes. How did he know? My shop is now open. Haha. Another thing, remember to pick up any stormline fragments. Slormline. Slorm is very useful. All right. Hi, kid. Do you have an item that needs to be reforged? This tab lets you reforge stats and effects on your equipment at the cost of money. This would require 1 Slormancer of Fate. Oh. Hey. I can reforge my normal stats. Oh, okay. So I think what reforge does is it just re-rolls within it or no? Oh, it shows you the rolls. That's kind of funny. So our defensive stat was the highest possible roll, even though it was terrible. Story time. The other day, the Hosklings were talking about this video they saw where a lady took her boyfriend out for their 15th anniversary and had their 10-year-old son surprise him with a ring and ask him to marry her. The littlest was confused. How could they be together for 15 years and have a 10-year-old and not be married? And we were explaining that you don't have to be married to love and support each other. Marriage is a legal ceremony. It's not a love contract. For example, our friends Serge and Joe have been together for longer than any of them have been alive. They aren't married, but they love and support each other. They just don't have a legal paper because marriage isn't love. It's a different choice you make. Oh, well, that's very sweet. Yeah, Joe and I, together for 16 years, living in sin. I got a good chuckle out of her from the other room. I choose to say living in love. Oh, I could salvage. This tab allows you to recycle the equipment you no longer want. So you can get fragments. Oh, cool. Merge fragments. Okay, so what do I need if I want to re-roll this? I need a Slormancer of Fate. I have 2. So now I can re-roll all of my stats. So chat, I feel like, and correct me if I'm reading this wrong. This feels an awful lot to me like what it is doing is it's re-rolling the numbers within the stat. It's not actually re-rolling. Yeah, this is scores. Oh, re-roll defense. I can just keep going down. This is huge. Okay, yeah, I don't want a defensive stat. Oh wait, it'll always be a defensive stat. But yeah, okay. Sure. Look at this. Oh, this is, wow, this is very in depth. It lets you pick a stat that you don't want. And yeah, this is huge. Okay. So I don't really, do I care about 1% bonus evasion? I could get attack speed. I can get life regen. I can get mana regen. Raw damage. I don't have any of these green things. Okay. The armor is maybe fine. I only have one of these. The epic score. Okay. Huh. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm actually gonna scrap these boots. It was cool to learn. It was cool to learn. But we're not at the point where we really care about this. This was fascinating. I'm gonna scrap it. Yeah. Okay, this is cool. This is cool. I am on board with this in theory. Wow. This game has so many systems. Not time for min-maxing? No, not even close. I don't know. This is the weird thing. I mean, this is very Path of Exile as well, right? Where, oh man, More, okay, more just random things attacking me. The word I'm trying to use here is, what word am I trying to use to describe my life? I feel like in games like this, I never know the right time to start trying to make my gear better, right? Because like, there's just so much stuff. And it feels like a big part of the game is like collecting currency to upgrade, but I never know when the right time to spend it is. And so it's always just, because you number go up. And spending to make like roll gear is number go down, and number go down is bad. That's the antithesis of being a gamer, right? Also, nothing feels worse than spending a bunch of time trying to make like a sick piece of gear and then just immediately getting an upgrade, you know? Like, that classic RPG experience of buying a sick new hat and then like the next chest you open, the exact same hat is in the box and you're like, okay, well, confirmed this game just hates me. No other possible explanation. A lot of gear crafting is designed towards endgame ARPGs. No, for sure, right? So I want to do enough to sort of understand how it is and what it works, but I'm not going to, you know, spend a bunch of time at this point trying to make the perfect hat. Boots. Where am I even going? This way? This way. All right, these crates aren't going to smash themselves. Dead end. Let's go up, left, down. Some crafting system is designed to level with you. Final Fantasy 14. WoW was bad for a while. I definitely felt that World of Warcraft, the crafting always felt like whatever I could build was like a tier below whatever I needed. And I think they did a better job in like more modern expansions to try and combat that. But it felt like by the time I was ready to actually start like legitimately crafting a lot in WoW, I was never quite ready for it. I think crafting in Final Fantasy 14 was a lot more interesting. But I got intimidated by it, so I never actually tried. I was like, man, I saw what crafting in Final Fantasy 14 could be, like people using macros and like mini games, and I was just like, y'all, I'll just buy, thank you very much. You need to craft stuff for your other characters? Oh, that's the issue. See, I'm not an altaholic. I think some of y'all vastly overestimate how much time I have to put into MMOs. I have one character. That's it. Yeah, I'm never gonna make an alt and then craft for the alt, because then I'm just like, no, I don't know. That way of gaming is not for Surge. You like the Final Fantasy 14 crafting meta? Oh, I imagine I would. I'm just intimidated by it. I didn't say it was bad. I just said my brain is too smooth. I dream of one day maybe joining the illustrious ranks of the Omni Crafter. Hold on. Gifted Slormancer. Thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Okay. Up and then to the left. Bonedict, the Green Hood. Very disappointed that Bonedict did not give us any, like a sweet katana or anything. All right, let's get out of this level. These explosions are bugging me. Yo, what's up, Farisar? What's up, Mr. Slor, please? Mr. Slor was my father. Just call me Mancer. All right, any new gear? Ooh, 70 raw damage, worse. We got attack speed. Oh, 35 raw damage. Yo, upgrade. Farisar, thank you for the 26. Instructions unclear. Bought the $500 grinder. Yo, let's go. So I had, oh, this is also an upgrade. I had 2 instances last night where I was hanging out in Discord, chatting with friends. And people are like, Serge, you're into coffee. Let's talk about like, you know, kettles and stuff. Sorry, this is raw damage. I'm also gonna upgrade this. So Farisar was talking about new grinders. I'm sorry, does that say 11 mana on hit? That's so big. We're grabbing that. And in my defense, I gave a range. I didn't say you have to buy this $500 kettle. I was like, here's a $75 kettle. Here's a $150, no, not kettle, grinder. $75 grinder, $150 grinder, $500 grinder. I did a good job. I gave a range. And then another friend was like, ooh, I'm looking for a kettle. I'm like, great. And I start posting like beautiful, aesthetic, stovetop kettles. And she's like, Serge, I'm gonna go to the grocery store and I'm gonna buy a, what was her exact words? I'm gonna buy a $20 electric kettle like a normal person. What is wrong with you? Sorry, Serge, I was not looking for a kettle. They were beautiful kettles, Danae. I don't know. I said she was looking for the like stand-up bathtub equivalent of a kettle, and I was describing the aspirational like clawfoot bathtub of kettles. Sometimes you deserve nice things, right? What did I just click on? You can't say that and not share kettles. All right. Hold on a second here. So my recommendation, if you're looking for kettles, like, aren't these beautiful? Look at these kettles are art. These kettles are art. Just Google $100 kettle. You'll see what he's trying to sell me, right? These are beautiful. Wooden handled, artistic. And Danae, she's like, these are a little bit pricey, but like, look, right? Right? The price wasn't the issue? Oh, you don't think these are pretty? And then I guess what people are looking for is kettle Amazon. And I think this is what other people are being like, nah, give me these. And I'm like, no, you deserve better than this, right? Chef man? Give me a spaceship. $20 kettle from Canadian Tire and a gooseneck jug. So if you just want the gooseneck, the Hario gooseneck. So I also have one of these. If you just have a kettle and you don't have, like, this is called a pour kettle. It doesn't actually heat it up, but I think we've got like 3 of these. Serge, I have a Cuisinart and it works just fine. There's also the Zojirushis, however you pronounce those. Unironically, I think those look better and would be more comfortable seeing those in my house. I mean, that's valid too, you know? So the design of these kettles, by the way, this is the gooseneck. It's designed to be very precise with how much water. And this is important if you're trying to get like to the gram or the fraction of a gram. And if you don't care, whatever, right? I love my kettle because it has different temperatures for teas. So these are temperature variable kettles. Specifically the Fellow brand with the base. Yeah, they're temperature variable. So you could be like, I want, yeah, this one right here. You're like, I want 85-degree water for tea. Bam. Right? I want, yeah. I want 95-degree water for coffee. Bam. How much time to have to stand there in a goose neck, pour my tea though? Also, my favorite part of this, my favorite part about this, this is the most important part. Hold on. Fellow kettle. Oh, right. It's called Wormy. So these kettles also have an Easter egg where on the heads up display right here and using this button as a controller, you can play Wormy, which is a legally distinct version of Snake. And there's a belt. If you are the world champion, they will send you this belt. Right? This is the Dave the Diver of Kettles, comment derogatory. Oh, Denave. Denave, who hurt you? Look at just joy. Open up your heart to some joy, all right? Wormy. Look at that smile. Who can hate this smile? Wormy just wants to love you, all right? All right, what am I doing here? Oloros. I see that you're able to use Slorm to strengthen yourself. Sorry. It's clever, but I'm an actual Slorm artificer. I have worked hard to reach heights of Slorm manipulation. The result is in front of you. Me? I am Oloros, the great manipulator, and I can extract the Slorm you have invested into your skills. Yes, it's a bit like my brother, so what? It's much better than him. Mom always told me. Plus, I take care of ancestral skills. It's much more prestigious. Come back and see me if you regret your choices. Okay, we have the ability to reset here. How do they know if you're the world champion? Is your electric kettle Wi-Fi connected? And if so, why? Look, Hosk, sometimes you just have to accept that the belt, okay? everyone just, you don't need to know why, right? This is like Star Wars got worse. Oh, hey, we're fighting. Star Wars got worse when they explained why, instead of just being like they're space wizards. All right, there's a Wormy belt. Don't ask why, don't ask how. Just accept that there's a Wormy belt, okay? Wave 2, good luck, thank you. I would like to go to levels that aren't constantly raining projectiles on me. Wi-Fi enabled appliances are digital security risk. Apparently one of the largest DDoS attacks that ever happened, which by the way was related to hosting Minecraft servers of all things, was done by hacking Internet of Thing home appliances and using those to send out like, well, DDoS attacks, just like hundreds of thousands of like requests from websites to take them all down. So the Wombo combo was people fighting over Minecraft hosting money. There's like two 20-year-olds out of Alaska or something like that. It's wild stuff. The internet was a mistake. there an elite every single wave? This is kind of cool. Wait, this might actually be... Oh, there's 3 elites. Ed the Beast. And we've got Andros the Paw and another friend, the other Paw. I think we're good. The lever is down and there's nothing else to do around here. Let's get on out. I'll take these boots first. Thank you very much. Good fight, everybody. Nice short level. Surge gets distracted by kettles for 30 minutes. Ooh, life on kill. So we lose mana on hit, which is a really important stat. So I think I'm going to ignore it, actually. What about you? Nope. Good stuff. All right. Let's go scrap all of this. Are you the scrapper? Nope. What about life on the kettle? Possible to keep track of. All right. Scrap it all. How are we doing here? Like nothing. All right, let's keep going. Hey, good. Another level. Enemies explode after they die. Sure. Since the return of Oh My God and the release of the prisoners, both wings of the prison have been under the control of rival gangs of ex-prisoners. From what I understood while sneaking into the prison is that a group of skeletons with an explosive temper have claimed control of the West. They're known as the Old Bones. You're gonna have to get through their territory. Sure. I accept. I accept your premise. Stockades confirmed. Farisar and Denave, I want to circle back to an earlier question that you weren't here for. What is the difference between, again, assuming taking, you know, modern political context out of it. Oh, you're here for that? Was Farisar? You didn't weigh in? I thought you'd, you know, you're smart. You know things. Thank you, Corflux. All right, well, you're taking all the steam out of my stuff. What happened? All right, Farisar. What is the difference between a jail, a prison, and a dungeon? Sorry, you're busy? That's valid. Oh, look at that hat. Good hat. Goodbye. There's no wrong answer. We're just like asking about it before. I think we came to a good place in the conversation. Jail short-term, prison long-term. Dungeon. Does a dungeon have to be underground? I'm on team it doesn't. Isn't dungeon just a location? Yeah, but what about the location? Hello, I'm French. This game is amazing. What's up? I love your introduction. I'm Canadian, but my French is terrible. I apologize. It would be actively worse for me to speak French. A dungeon is a different thing that's only loosely related. Yeah, I'm on team that a dungeon is just a building that's attached to something. And by that definition, I would argue that you could probably get away with calling the jail attached to a police department a dungeon. And I think that's where I lost people. Wow, is a garage a car dungeon? You know what? I like the way you think. Absolutely. It's dark. Sometimes it's underground. I'm here for this. I'm here for this. Wait, which way am I going? This way is fine. Is a garage a car stable? I prefer dungeon. If it's all the same to you. The enemies dying, exploding when they die is a little bit annoying. I guess I could just move fast enough and not care. No, porch doesn't count. Porch is open. Yeah, I don't think, I wouldn't call a porch like a room attachment to your house, right? Maybe if you had a solarium, just maybe. No. Porch, nah. Nah, porch is not a room. You think it needs to be underground? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I think we've looked at enough definitions of a dungeon that it doesn't need to be underground. I think many of them are underground, but I don't think that's a prerequisite. So dungeons are contractions of Don's Johns and actually means the top room of the highest tower of the fortress, which is often the most secure, right? Also, sometimes, this is an important thing to note, sometimes the dungeons were at the top of towers or were entirely towers, right? Wasn't the Tower of London a famous dungeon? Did I make that up? Serge, is this read the book or Serge read the book? I actually don't know how to read that sentence, Danaev. Like, this is acknowledgement that Serge is very smart and read a book, or Serge, you should read this book. Mods, please shove this guy into the oubliette. You can never forget me. It's a command? Oh, okay. The Book of the New Sun, fascinating. Ormos, thank you for your help. I can get back to the village on my own. Come and see me when you get back. And what do you do? I like that they put the word skilled in air quotes. That inspires confidence. Antoine Bonadaris. Okay. Speaking of horrifying, how bad could it be? They just kind of forgot about you. That's not that bad. I forget about people all the time, Farisar. All right, look at all this loot. Are you better? Movement speed, max life, dot. Life regen, wow. Plus 20 flat life regen seems kind of huge. All this time, we were in the oubliette of Serge's mind. That's called object permanence and ADD, actually. Look, it's nothing personal, all right? I'm gonna put that in my box for my wizard. All right, buddy, get in the crystal. Yeah. What are you? Thorns? Nope. Are you? Ooh, no, not better. Cool. This is for my wizard. I'm enjoying just scrapping everything now. Give me an oubliette with Wi-Fi and have Uber Eats deliver and I'm set, yeah. Did you know that the Iron Maiden was a fictional invention? Most surviving examples are from the 1800s and are largely sculptural faux antiques. Really? Hey, Dragon Panda D&D, thank you so much for the 53. Appreciate you. You're getting Frustum Cold. Isn't that a video game technique of... Yeah. The things that you don't look at don't exist. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Get it? Object permanence. Very smart. All right, Ormos. Thank you for setting me free. My name is Ormos, and I'm a pudding. I and my brothers, Oleros and Almeroles, are the Slormartificers of the castle. We're super talented. I myself have the ability to extract the slorm you put in your skills. Thank you for understanding my joke, Serge. I may forgive you for the kettle. Thank you, Martin. Goodbye, Martin. All right. So this is kind of weird because it feels like they gave us skill resets, but then I can just do this and it looks like I just get it back. So I don't understand. Maybe they added NPCs before at some point. I don't understand. Whoa, I have so many skills to upgrade here. Arrow shot, void arrow, and elemental arrow repel. Whoa! Arrow shot repels non-elemental projectiles they hit? I can just knock things back? That's incredibly powerful. Yes, please? Wow. Where's kill command? No beast. No beast, unfortunately. Man, everything is really mana heavy in this game. How did you feel about the Death Must Die update? I'm not that far still. Like, I need to put more hours in before I can give an actual, like, good or bad thought about everything. Like, I haven't even made it to Act 3 yet. But that's because I'm rotating characters. I'd probably get there if I just played one character, but I rotate, and so that's what's taking me a while. Hey, I found the lever. A bit too easy, don't you think? I'm sure nothing bad is going to happen when I pull this lever. Surge, the Lego Batman movie has made my child start singing Cutting Crew. What do? I think if your child is singing a song, you just join them. I'm leaving lava everywhere. Cool. Do you know how to harmonize? Just simply sing the harmony to their parts. What about air guitar? I think air guitar is an excellent accompaniment to a child singing. I think that counts. You really have to commit. I don't think you can't like half commit to an air guitar, you know? Hey, what's up, the Andu? Thank you so much for the half year. Huge milestone. I really appreciate it. The music's fun. It's got kind of a, like, would you call it a carnival vibe? How would you describe this music? Ooh, multiple blues. Kind of wizardly, maybe? Somewhere between Carnival and, oh, I'm fighting 3 bosses. Lord Bonaparte. Bon Appetit. All right, that shouldn't have hit me as hard as it did. Okay, that's such a bad skeleton pun. I think it's over. Well, they seem to care a lot about that lever. Let's go. It's French, Martin. Get it? Was there a bonhomme there as well? Wow. Potential. Hey, one of your items has reached its full potential and is ready to be reinforced. Oh, that's how potential works. Okay, you don't find them with potential. If you have them equipped, then they're upgradable. Interesting. All right. You can bring it to Rick along with a Slormite to do so. The potential of an item represents its experience and increases naturally during your expeditions. Oh, that's cool. Wow, that is such a better roll in almost every single way. Hey, sorry item, glad you got all that potential, but I'm gonna replace you. All right, kid, need to reforge something? Sure don't. All right, now we go this way to the storage room. Ooh. We're now in the reserve. I rarely set foot here. There are always strange creatures lurking around. You're not afraid of spiders, I hope. Why do you ask? Oh no! Some kind of giant spider boss? Wait. So we have the guardian of the nest, and we have the nest mother. Oh no. Oh. Are there like more nests? Eggs? Or am I just not paying any attention? All right. It's a neat boss fight. Oop. No, let me out. I love when I go to shoot one spider and then I end up hitting another egg, and I just end up summoning a second spider. Not enough mana. Perfect time. Yo, that's some good loot. GG. Yeah, I do gotta say, these are like probably my favorite spiders that I've seen in a fantasy game for a while. They're just actually kind of cute. They're just, I don't know, they're just less cursed than a lot of spiders tend to be in this genre. Find the exit. All right, let me just see if any of this gear is worth equipping. A level 20 ring versus a level 8 ring. 100 evasion, 140 max life. Yes, this is just better. Good stuff. No, other ring Jaeger. There we go. Boots, ooh, life and, or no, that's mana and raw damage. Ready to be reinforced. Max life, thorns damage, don't care for thorns damage. Maximum mana. I wish that was, if that was a max life roll, these boots would be incredible. Elemental damage, raw damage. Ooh, life regen. So my current armor has mana on hit, which feels pretty important. So I'm going to keep that instead. Ooh, man. I'd be giving up my mana on hit again. That's so much raw damage, though. Ooh, 1% max life. I was like, +1 max life. Let's go. Huge. All right. Stuff. Whew. Strong believer that if your damage is good, everything else kind of just gets solved in this genre. It's all about clear speed until you get to a boss and you get one shot. Wait, this one doesn't even get a name? Just a hit bar. Wow. Imagine waiting all of this time for your moment in the spotlight. Your 5 seconds of fame and your name doesn't even load. You just die so fast your name doesn't even get to show up. Oh, it's happening again. Just some sad no-name having elites over here. Yo, we got our second yellow item. I hope this one's good. All right, hold up. Oh, this is a cloak. Aura increased effect, okay. Tenacity, okay. Life armor, life regen. Man, a lot of these feel like they don't do anything. I think this is actually worse than our other cape, and that makes me really upset. So many different stats, and they're all bad. Would that be one be worth re-rolling? We looked at it before, and you actually have to invest a tremendous amount in, because you kind of have to re-roll stat by stat. Yes, literally stat by stat. You could re-roll the numbers all at the same time, but if you want to re-roll like what they actually are, it's quite expensive, and you need to use yellow currency used from like destroying set. I think if I cared about any of those stats, it'd be good. But there isn't even like a good starting stat, right? Like the aura increased size and tenacity are both terrible. The magic stat of max life is fine, right? Like which one of these would we even want to keep? Yeah, well, there's a complete shuffle. So you can reroll one of two things. You can reroll all the numbers at once, or you have to reroll, and this is kind of cool because if you want to keep one, you can. You end up rerolling other stuff kind of one at a time, and yeah, no, I don't think that's worth rerolling. It's a neat system because what it feels like it gets rid of is that PoE feel bad of, oh, I actually only care about one of these 5 stats. I'm going to try and reroll something randomly, and you lose the one part you actually cared about. And you're like, okay, well, this is just useless now. Right? Mind you, I don't really know that much about PoE crafting. An experienced crafter may be able to get around that. PoE size has a hidden stat that if you increase your physical damage goes up. That's kind of funny. Oh, that was a big attack. All right, let's try and clear some of the trash mobs before we try and fight this enemy, because there are enemies everywhere. All right, maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I just kill this elite. Our weapon just leveled up. How's my Friday going? A good question. The Archmage. Hello. What a revolting thing to experience. Finally! Took you long enough. Do you enjoy letting old people be locked up in sordid places? I managed to get out of the breach myself, but I can't find a way out of this damn prison. Well, let's not dawdle. Back to the village, I'll follow you. Yo, good stuff. Oh. The corridor was supposed to lead us to the dungeons has collapsed. We'll have to make a little detour. Nothing to worry about. You're not afraid of ghosts, are you? I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Welcome back to Olorin. Oh, and I leveled up. Okay, where are they? They're up this way. I wonder what they care about. There you are. Did you get lost on the way? Oh, he's one of these old guys. All right. If you could be so kind as to stop dawdling, we have important business to attend to. What? This used to be my tutor. He lectured me all the time. I'm not done with you, Brian. Dead or not, you still have a lot to learn. Oh, you can see me? Of course. I'm old, but I'm not blind. But let's end this tearful reunion, young McRipped. We have important matters to discuss. I have in my possession some old... Oh, God. Grimoire? Is it grimoire? It's always the opposite of what I think it is. Grimoire? I don't know how to pronounce this word. Some old grimoires that mention Oh My God's first invasion attempts. Grimoire? Okay, thank you. The writings refer to a mysterious place, the Slorm Temple, which seems to have played a major role in the defeat of Oh My God. I don't know what we'll find there, but it looks old, so it must be important. We should head there. Extremely powerful artifacts await us. However, it's difficult to get into the temple, and even more difficult to stay there. You'll need Brian and your teleportation abilities, and we'll also need Elder Slorm. It's an unstable form of Slorm found on the toughest of enemies. There, you'll now be able to collect it. It's a bit like Slorm, but older. Venture out together. Try to get it, and then come back to me when you have enough. Then I'll tell you how to get to the temple. All right. Let's review our loot. No. No. I'm sad my yellow item is bad. All right, let's just scrap everything. Is this game poggers or more of a dance game? Wow. Sorry, that's a spectrum? What's wrong with Dan? Do we not like Dan's gaming anymore? I actually don't know if this is like, if there's like some drama. Maybe I don't care, actually. That's very funny. I'm having a good time with this game. But that's also the most ridiculous, like, rating scale I think I've ever heard. Oh, talking more on the poggers scale, right? Look, I didn't know if it was an actual problem with the person or not. Yeah, no, this game's good. What are we? We're like 6 hours in. Actually, that's funny that you mentioned that. I should actually probably wrap right now because I'm tired. I got more work I have to do later tonight. Yo, thanks for hanging out, everybody. What'd you think? Should I play more of this game? Let me know. Let me know in Discord, other places. This was fun. I could definitely see myself playing more of it. I've got a lot of games that I want to play right now. So a reminder that tomorrow I'm actually going to be starting a new playthrough of Enshrouded with my buddy Joe Kim. I want to get back to at least finishing the main storyline of Oblivion. And I have at least one, if not more, streams of our current Timberborn playthrough. So if you like all those games, look forward to the next couple days. I'm going to try and post the whole schedule into Discord so you can see which days. That's the current plan. Thanks for watching. Thanks for the subs and the bits. Thank you for the good company. I always appreciate it. I know you could be anywhere, and the fact that you hang out here is very flattering. So thank you for that. Thanks for the stream. Have a great one. Thank you. You seem to be having fun, so yes, I am having fun. It's a fun game. Send it back to the Loading Ready Run channel. They're doing art. All right. Bye, everybody. Thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.